Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Spooky morning. This stream was unscheduled. You could almost call this an gorilla stream. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming up to my random Thursday afternoon stream. Wow. Good morning, 8 Legs, 4 Eyes, Itashai. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Daedric Prince of Comfort, Itashimase. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Hoodie BB, Itashimase. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Blorgy8, Itashimase. Welcome to the stream. Or should I call you Blorg Gonzalez? Yeah, that's right. I remember your old username. I remember it. Itashai Testicle Tyrant. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Itashimase Spirit Eater 117. Itashimase. Welcome to the stream. Itashimase Togake Neko. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. You can't kill my streamster. You're ready for the 4 a.m. stream. You're not ready. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Some schedule stuff got changed around. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, I found out that I could have done this stream today, so I decided I was gonna do this stream today. Yes, I got this stream. Yes, I can do this stream. Next stream gonna be at 13 p.m. Get ready. Next stream happening at the dark hour. Get ready. This will be the last stream of the week, at least until Sunday. But I was brainstorming of like, what's a Mother's Day game? What's a game that has moms? Mothers. And then I was thinking, ooh, mothers. Mother's Day. Mothers. Mom? Mama? Cooking Mama. So we're going to be playing Cooking Mama on Mother's Day. You can play Mother 3! Sorry, that game doesn't have an official Western release. So as a good citizen and a Nintendo's biggest soldier, I have to reframe. I'm not going to be playing Mother 3. I'm a good kid. I believe in legal and legal and official releases. Cooking Mama isn't a mom. Yeah, she is. It's literally her name. Like in the second game, she has like her kids and everything. I think you see her husband in a few of them too. Man. I gotta prove somebody wrong. Cooking Mama, kids. Look, she's got like 3 kids. Mama's not her name. Mama is like what her job is. She's a mama. Who do you think she's cooking for? For you? You thought she was cooking delicious meals for you? No, she's got like 2 kids and a dog. Why does her husband look like a generic Nintendo YouTuber? Her husband looks like Jaywitz. Why is she married to Jaywitz? But yeah, Cooking Mama's a real mama. Her like friends, or like her kids' friends come over in a couple of the games and she like feeds them too. What have I to her? Maybe you're supposed to roleplay as like one of her kids. Maybe Mama is your mom. Who are you in Cooking Mama? You're not playing as Mama. I've never thought about this before. Who am I? What am I doing in her house? Does she even care about me? Does anybody? Am I all alone in this world? I don't know anymore. Scott the Waz the father. Oh no, no. Yeah, look, in Cooking Mama 2, like, her kids bring all of their shitty friends over, and you gotta cook for them. Mama doesn't even have friends. Mama's just simply a mama. She cooks for her kids' classmates. My answer to this question is, how popular is NTR in Japan? Let's not start asking questions if we're not prepared for the answers. What does the dog do? That is a good question. What does the dog do? What the dog doing? That's a question that's been scribed on the walls of ancient caves since man immemorial. What the dog doing? How commonly... I don't think cheating is an acceptable thing to do in Japan. I think it's just a very fetishized thing to do. Like, I don't know if acceptable was the word, right? What that dog doing? That dog got a little chef, like you're gonna bring it into the kitchen? What that dog doing? I'm sorry to break all of your fantasies. I think all of you guys must have played Cooking Mama when you were a child, and you thought, this woman loves me. This woman cares for me. But she doesn't. She's just teaching you how to cook. She has no love for you. Cooking Mama is a therapist. She doesn't actually love you. She's just doing her job. She's just helping you learn how to work a kitchen. Cooking Mama came out in 06? Yeah, you were like employed. You were like overseas doing enlistment stuff in 2006. You were over 18. You were like 30 when this game came out, Daedric. You were doing your like job stuff, going around the world. I'm sorry to break all of your guys' fantasies. All of you guys thought Cooking Mama was like her name. Like her name is just Mama. She was just born to be a mama. Have you guys ever heard of Science Papa? Science Papa is messed up. Science Papa is like a game that Activision made and published specifically to try to like confuse the grandparents who are walking around Best Buy being like, oh, well, my grandson, he asked for that Cooking Mama game. Science Papa. Oh, that must be it. I'll get him that one. Like it's literally designed to look exactly like Cooking Mama. I think you do just the exact Cooking Mama video, like, mini games, but instead you're just like swirling liquids in a beaker or something. It doesn't seem as exciting, you know. I don't really want to like hang out with Science Papa. Like the idea with Cooking Mama is that yeah, you're listening to her, but like you want to be praised by her. You want Cooking Mama to say, great job, delicious. And hopefully, you know, the fantasy is that if you cook well enough and you pay attention enough in her class, she'll give you a little kiss. I don't feel that about Science Papa. What am I supposed to like, science good? It's like, wow, you really did that. Let me give you a little mustachio kiss. Like, no, that's not a fantasy people have. People don't care about Science Papa. Science Papa isn't gonna like jerk you off after you finish up his meal. Cooking Mama, she won't do that either, but you can have that fantasy. And that's what sells Cooking Mama. That's why that worked as a franchise. We should bring back Cooking Mama. I think like nowadays they just release a bunch of like Cooking Mama iOS games or something. Or Apple TV, Apple Play Store video games. Good puppy. You're making me so proud. We should make a Italian mama game. It's like, oh, you cook at the gabagool. You're making me so proud. Oh, the real word is habashu. This game came out when you were 21, so you were floating your liver in yokosuka because the Japanese dudes thought it was funny. You're all in TR, the sequel to Takakao Shisho. Cooking Mama came out when a really old man made me drink the snake sake, heavy sake. Though they spelled it habe sake on the jar. Did you drink the snake too? I've always imagined when you drink the snake sake or the sake wine that you're supposed to like grab the whole bottle and just chug until you get to the snake, and then like at the very end, and then the snake, its head like comes out at the top of the bottle and you kiss it, and then you like wrap your whole lips around it and you like a noodle to the snake. That's what you're supposed to do, right? At least that's how I always would do it. What the hell happened to your eyes? Ida Shaikaluda, welcome. We're playing a bit of a spooky game today. I've been a little spirited away. Good morning, Dahlia. Welcome. They keep the snake and reuse it? Ah, that's lame. That's why. You don't get to keep the snake? You don't get to drink the snake? You're supposed to drink the snake. That's cheap. Yeah, here's that Chinese snake wine in case you guys have never seen this. It's big in China. Snake sake is its own separate thing. You got the snake sake. They put a snake in the sake, and I don't know, the venom does something. I don't know. It's expensive as hell. What does the snake do? I think it just lives there. I think it just kind of hangs out, adds a cool vibe to it. You ever see like vodka and its bottle is shaped like a crystal skull? I think it's kind of like that. It's supposed to add some sort of cool vibe. Japan's been on the decline for the past 30 years. They have good control over the populace. I think we're coming up closer to Japan being on the decline for maybe the past 40 years. Because I believe the 90s, that's when it all kind of started, and that's when they called the 90s the lost decade. But then the 90s rolled into the 2000s, and then the 2010s, and now the 2020s. And now they're just calling it all of the lost decades. Just the decade that never ends for Japan, I suppose. Are those snakes in honey? No, that's sake. That's alcohol. Welcome in, erratic fellow. Welcome, welcome. The difference is the Japanese grifters will at least give you a service girl if you play along. But that's problematic. What? The 90s were kind of rough. Your older cousin had pictures of some of the roughest looking hookers in Tokyo. That got cleaner by the time you went in 2004. Oh, I see. Why do you look like Hero, Brian? Well, I was supposed to be a hero named Brian. And I learned I like the sound of that. Yeah, you guys have never drinking snake wine before? God, have you even lived? Jeez. Shop like these are always flim-flamming, kind of. They had guns until the 2000s, so a lot of things did change. I think the 90s were just like a rough period for Japan specifically, because that's when the economy just like froze, you know, after the 80s. The economy just kind of froze, and people had to get used to that. You know, you had that adjustment period of people suddenly, like Japan, you know, having tons of money, like starting from the late 60s and carrying that through the 70s and 80s, especially, like just having tons of money and economic growth and just becoming an economic superpower. And then the 90s hit, and suddenly every Japanese person had like a fraction of the disposable income that they used to have. And people got really doomer about that. People got very, very doomerous about that. And maybe they were right for that. But yeah, it's just that adjustment period. Adjustment period of like, oh, we used to be the like technology capital of the world. And now, I don't know. Now our money, it just doesn't hit as hard. The yen doesn't have the value it used to. See, you used to say, oh yeah, conversion rates? Imagine 1 yen as 1 penny. And you can't even do that anymore. Now you have to imagine 1 yen as like a 1/6 of a penny, which, as an outsider, as a foreigner gaijin who likes buying Japanese goods on the internet, works out for me. Well, I see a skeb artist for cheap all the time. Whoa, works out for me. These conversion rates are way in my favor. But that's how it goes. It's easy come, easy go, I suppose. That's why there were so many OVAs back in the day. Because, like, with an OVA back in, like, the 80s, it would just be like, yeah, you know, we can make a TV show or, like, an anime, and it could have, like, a really high super budget for, like, a single episode. And we'll just sell that single episode on a VHS tape, and people will come out and buy that single episode. And then they'll just buy, like, a bunch of those. That's how Legend of the Galactic Legend of the Galactic Heroes like was, because Legend of the Galactic Heroes was like not built for TV. Like Legend of the Galactic Heroes, if you guys never heard of that anime, it was an OVA. It is one of the best anime ever made, but it was not aired on TV. It was an OVA. So the idea was that they would make an episode of Legend of the Galactic Heroes. They would sell it on a VHS tape. And if that VHS tape did not sell, they did not get the budget that they would need for the next episode. Queenie? Kirsty Cox? I had to be careful about reading that. Thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it, Dollface. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so Legend of the Galactic Heroes. They needed every VHS tape to sell so that they would make enough budget to make the next episode. And then that show ran for 108 episodes. Funny thing is that every VHS tape that they released sold more than the last one. That's something that you would not have been able to get away with. Like that's something you can't do nowadays. That's something you couldn't do 10 years ago, not even 20 years ago. The average Japanese person does not have the disposable income for that anymore. Oh, are the tariffs smooth for Japan? Did they make a deal? A boy autism anime? You know, I haven't actually bought anything from Japan for a little bit. At least not like a physical good, so I don't know. Fuck, I gotta work overtime. Oh, I'm sorry, Neo Spink. You gotta retreat to your wage cage. And good morning, Louie. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, Irashamase. You guys should watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I think my favorite thing about Legend of the Galactic Heroes is that, like, okay, so it has the highest ranking of any OVA on my anime list, like by far, like way, way ahead of anything else, just by far. So you see a lot of reviews from people who like start the anime and be like, no way it actually deserves like a 9.5. No way. This can't actually be that good. And then they'll start watching it like with that closed mind. And then they'll get to the end and be like, no, it deserves it. Yeah, it deserved it. It gets to be the highest ranking OVA ever made. It's the greatest anime ever. Yeah, all right. I was a doubter at first, but yeah, it earned its reputation. Ooh, 30 streams. Thank you for speaking, Newsmink. Thank you, thank you. And Itashai Waffle Cat, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Holy heck, it's Sleepsy. Yahoo. Gosh, I hope your cereal was extra tasty. I went to the grocery store because I found out that they have Fruity Pebble in cinnamon flavor now. Like, this is huge. This is the first new flavor of Fruity Pebbles I think they've ever made since like the 70s. This is huge. And then I went there and they didn't have it. They didn't have the cinnamon Fruity Pebbles. So I just went home. My dick in hand, just went home. But Cinnamon Toast Crunch, exactly, that's what they're going for. Like, it's Fruity Pebble Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Let me show you. Cinnamon. I think they call them, yeah, they call them Cinnamon Pebbles. They didn't have this. They didn't have them at the store I went to. They just straight up didn't have them. I want them. You know what was worse? Was my disappointment where I went to the grocery store with the idea of like, wow, I hear they have Goku on the box of Reese's Puffs right now. I want to get the Reese's Puffs with Goku on them. And then they just had the regular Reese's Puffs. They didn't have the Goku Reese's. There wasn't Goku, there wasn't Trunks, there wasn't Vegeta, nobody. It was just plain regular Reese's Puffs, and I didn't want that. Itashai Reverie, welcome in, good morning. Hello, friendly puppet. Fuck my fat ass. That smells good. Amazing. I want some too. Yeah, I want these. I want these really bad. Fruity Pebbles, I think, might be my favorite food ever. Like, ever. I woke up this morning, I made myself a tofu scramble, a very healthy breakfast, with a side of spinach and tomatoes. A very healthy breakfast. And it was delicious. But then afterwards, I'm like, God, I want Fruity Pebbles so bad. And then I cried and I went to bed for like 2 more hours because I didn't have my Fruity Pebbles at home. Nobody knows how hard it is to be me. Nobody understands my struggle. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking, where's my sugary cereal? Where's my 200% value of sugar in a day? Where? Man, I can fuck up like 3 bowls of cereal in a sitting. I can fuck up like 4 or 5. Like, my cereal eating stonks are just out of the roof. Have you guys heard of man cereal? They're putting the man back in cereal. Yeah, check this out. They got man cereal now. They made cereal for men. It's got creatine, protein, no sugar. No sugar? What's the point? What's the fucking point? No sugar. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. Oh yeah, cereal just got its balls back. You know, oftentimes when I go to the grocery store, my thought is, man, I wish cereal had balls. Like, whatever happened to the balls that they would put in cereal? Finally, I have an answer for me. They finally got the balls back. About time. You know, the funny thing about this is that you can go to the website for this, and it's like $70 for 3 boxes. No, excuse me. It's $60 for 3 boxes. Oh, my bad. It's like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, at the time where people are like struggling to pay groceries because groceries are more expensive than ever. Yeah, let's debut the $20 per box cereal. Yeah, that's what people need to buy. You can be my Fruity Pebble. Please don't say such things. Makes me want to vomit. Clearly the creator got arrested buying tricks and made this. People think their product will sell billion if they advertise to men. But sometimes you better off advertise to health nuts and to bodybuilders. On the website, they're like, yeah, no estrogen. It's like, when did they put estrogen in cereal? Who the fuck did? Like, what do you mean there's no estrogen? Is that normally in cereal? Are they putting estrogen into the fucking Fruit Loops? I love seeing the ads on the website right here. As mankind has spoken. Creatine shouldn't come with hope. They put creatine in the cereal. Whoa. They might be referring to phytoestrogens. Yeah, but phytoestrogens are not like they don't do anything. Like phytoestrogens are just called that because they're estrogen for plants, but like they don't do anything to animals. They're just kind of naturally occurring. Our body eats them and then they just kind of get pooped out. Plant estrogen fucks up normal estrogen? I don't know about that. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, but they got no estrogen. These cereal, they're not going to give you boobs. Let me check out all the 5-star reviews on their website. They got nothing but 5-star reviews on their website. I believe all of them. From Quinton. The 6-pack thrives on variety, keeping every day fresh. Fruity kicks off the morning light and energizing, while the salted fudge closes the night rich and satisfying, with the maple bacon flavor standing out for a bold balance, and the fruity quietly providing more addictive than expected. The packaging feels like a rugged supply crate that's compact and easy to stack. The all-day performance flows smoothly from the pre-workout fuel to the post-workout recovery, backed by a strong health stack where protein supports high muscle repair and growth. The creatine boasts strength and endurance, and the added salt helps replenish electrolytes after I sweat. All wrapped in an unboxing experience that feels more like opening performance gear than cereal. The only downside is how fast you'll be eating it. I don't believe a human wrote that for a second. Good morning, new and tasty. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Irashimasu. Keep in mind, the reason soy became a meme is because one of the big internet theories, Top Conspiracies, made a video about plant estrogen turning men into women. One of my cousins, when he was with his ex-wife was vegan. So my cousin, for maybe about a year, he tried going vegetarian for like a year. And like, credit to him, he actually doing pretty well. But like, his stipulation was that he didn't want to have anything with soy in it because or like any soy milk or anything like that. He didn't want any tofu. He didn't want any soy product whatsoever because his logic was that it would give him boobs. He was worried about getting a pair of knockers, a big pair of cans. And I was like, buddy, you drink beer every day. like every day you're like, I want a big beer. Like that'll give you boobs. Beer? That'll give you a boob. A block of tofu? Nah, that's not gonna give you boobs. So if any of you guys are out there thinking, man, I wish I had like a nice rack. Well, why don't you open up a 6-pack? I'm reading all of these reviews and all of these are like AI. I have no other idea than to just, oh, we're in the Morrowind screen. Damn, I misclicked. Dude, we haven't played Morrowind in like a year. Ugh. Well, that wasn't right. That just wasn't right at all. Sleepsy, are you ever going to go back to play Morrowind? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I feel like maple bacon flavored cereal doesn't really salivate my taste buds. Like I don't know about that one. Built for movement, this variety pack adapts to any schedule. Wait, this is the one that, like, this is exactly the same review. Fruity leading the charge for quick moaning fuel. Classic holding it down as reliable no-fuss option, while the durable portable packing makes it easy to bring anywhere without feeling flimsy. How come they all talk about the packaging? Why is it for men? Can women eat this too? We made it for men in mind. No soy. Most guys don't get enough for what fuels strength and focus, but it's not off limits to anyone. Women can eat it too. Nope, it's not a joke. What's with the packaging? How come they keep talking about that? Look, I can't say this enough. I really cannot say this enough. This cereal is $60 on sale. $60 for 3 boxes. That's tough. See, at this point, they should be like, what? You don't have $60 for some cereal? What are you, poor? Huh? Get your whey protein. Man, that's tough. Whey protein also can, like, make your boobs big. That also can, like, fatten up your knockers. But don't take it from me. Marketed to the kind of small-brain marks who only care about aesthetics. I gotta get my man wipes in. This is what I feel about, what was the name of it? I think it was Magic Spoon. That, like, cereal brand that was marketing to YouTubers and to, like, podcasters. Like that one. I remember seeing that in the grocery store, and I almost fell for it. I was almost like, I don't know. The YouTubers did talk about it. Maybe I'll try it. And then I saw it was like $9 for a box of cereal that was like smaller than your average Fruity Pebbles. And I was like, nah, I'm not that stupid. I'm not gonna fall for your YouTube tricks. You almost got me. Almost. But then I saw that $9 per box price tag, and I noped the hell out of there. Must be gold-plated cereal. I need jugs, bruh. You guys just want to play the Wordle now? Let's just do the Wordle. I want to look at words. Not Wordle, Wordle. I need to eat Rice Krispies for real. Ooh. Boobs. No, that's bad. That's a bad open one. You want to open up with trans? Let's see what we got here. That was a terrible opening word. Awful. Awful opening word. Fucking awful. We got nothing out of that. Usually at least get one. Hey, I got you a word. Ants grab. Louis. Honestly, that is pretty good, but that's not going to work because it doesn't use names. Wait, it does use names. Wait, I didn't know that. Wait a minute. Hey, that's all of our vowels gone. All right, Louis. All right, okay. All right, let me try. I don't think that's a word. Welcome in, diabetic cat. Itashimase, welcome, welcome. All right, let's see here. So it has a U and it ends in an E. It has a U, ends in an E. I think better with jugs bouncing on your noggin. Amazing. Crispy dried lentils will give you more protein and fiber for like $4. Dude, I love lentils. They're like the best food. There's at least one child named Ayla. I have a coworker, and her name is Honesty. But, man, how do I spell out honesty for you guys? It's one of those, like, Ladasha type words, or, like, names, but, like, it's actually real. Her name is spelled, here. It's, like, Asti. No, I think it's with a, it's definitely, like, OHNESCY, or I think it's like honesty, like that. I don't remember how she spells her name. Honesty? It's weird. It's one of those Ladasha type names. Named after the brave astronauts on the moon. Very internet user type name. Oh, that would go hard as like a username, actually. Honesty would be a great one. I was thinking about that. Do you guys think Laika had like a window? Like Laika the dog that got shot into space and overheated in the capsule? Do you think she had like a little window? Do you think she saw the Earth and saw the stars and all of that on her last day? Wonder what kind of weird stuff is on the moon. According to Pragmata, there's rocks that are very good for 3D printing. Just amazing 3D printing fuel. According to that game, at least. All right, let me try here. M-U. Muddle. Mubble? Muddle. That's not a word. Muddle has two. Mupple. Wait. Mup. You know, I'm surprised there's no E. Is there anything that can end with a UE? You know, there are 2 other space dogs. Wait. After they killed Laika, they shot a couple of other ones? Aww. There's an interview with one of the Soviet scientists who worked on the Laika project and on the just general Russian space program project, and they were like, "Yeah, I actually really regret Laika. We didn't have to kill that dog. We didn't need to do that. We didn't really learn that much from killing Laika." There was also Belka and Strokl. Stroka isn't Strokinen. Sorry. Oh, poor dogs. Because I think about that, because humans are probably, I can't read animal minds, but we're probably the only animals that know about space. We're aware of space, which is kind of crazy to think about, right? And then the idea of shooting a dog into space, and dogs are very smart, but I can't imagine the perspective of that. How maddening that must be to a dog to be shot off and to see the Earth just grow smaller and smaller from its capsule window, to see the great cosmos. It must be like an ant crawling across a motherboard, right? It has no idea as to what it is, the power of the thing that it's crawling upon. Oftentimes I do consider myself an ant just crawling across a motherboard. Eat a Shy Angel Freak 112, welcome in. They have no idea the Earth is even a thing. They don't. I know we used a monkey, but I assume we trained the monkey enough to do rudimentary things to survive. I don't know. I don't think they trained the monkey to press buttons or stuff. Do you think they taught the monkey what space is? Do you think they showed the monkey the Earth, photos of the Earth and be like, yeah, this is what you're on? Do you think they made the monkey know what it was before they shot it into space? Gave that monkey panic attacks. It's cosmic, bruv. Maybe, I'm just underselling how smart animals actually are. Maybe ants do know what Earth is and what space is. Maybe the ants that are up on the ISS right now, fully understand what's going on, and they're just yeah, whatever. We gotta support the queen. I'm just gotta get back to my life, man. Monkey, you will die, but have fun. You guys want to watch that movie Space Chimps, where they shoot chimps into space? Any big fans of the movie Space Chimps? Actually, it's been a while since we watched a monkey movie. Let's watch a monkey movie in the Discord. Maybe not tomorrow, but maybe Saturday. Let's watch a monkey movie. It's been a while. I want to watch C.I. Ape. That movie came out a couple of years ago. Let's watch C.I. Ape. How many movies about monkeys in space are there? At least 3. 3 that I know about, maybe more. It's a very common concept. If you stretch your definition of monkey in space, every movie is about monkeys in space, huh? You ever think about that? We're all just monkeys in space. At the end of the day. Wait, I gotta get back to this. Monkey. That's not a word? What do you mean? What do you mean? Honestly, I'm kind of stuck right here, guys. Hunky. I don't know why I'm so fixated on finishing with a K-E sound. Uncle? No ends. There are no ends. H-U-M-B. Humby isn't a word. That's not a word. No L is what's throwing me off. How are you going to end with an E, but you don't have an I and you don't have an L? That's what's throwing me off here. What words would that be? And there's no N either. So it can't be dunce. It probably does end with a C though. I'm going to guess it ends with a C. Maybe we should just get another, like, big word out of here. Like, just clear a bunch of letters. Like, U. M. No. P. U. M. No. P. U. No. I'm gonna guess, are there any words that can end with like U here and E here? That doesn't come up very often, does it? I'm 90% sure the U is gonna go in this spot though. 90%. No N, no L. Fuck. P, U, M, U. Here, let me try something. M, U. What would all right. I was going to look up to see if like other words came up with MU if I like looked up just on my Google, but nothing. Nothing. Probably not MU then. Bu. Beer. Buckle. There's no L. There's no L. Buck. Not fucky? Are you sure? Is it cuck? It's not cucky? Really? All right, let's get a CK out of the way. I feel like CK, that'll be like the big hint. Let's get like a CK. Fucks. Eat a shy Brie, welcome in. Happy Thursday. I hope you're doing well today. Fuck. Ducky. It's not ducky, are you sure? Place? Plus? How about plus? Hi, Brie. It's not you. Eat a shy butts, welcome. Pluck? You gotta have an E in it. You gotta have it. All right, listen, if I'm gonna use you for my next guess, I do want to put the U in a space that I know it's not. Or I mean, I know, you know what I mean. I want to put the U in a different spot. Either in the first, second, or fourth slot. So, I love playing Wordle with you guys because you guys make the same mistakes I do. You guys will go, oh, place. It's like, I got rid of A already. Pluck. I already put the U there. You guys are like, you guys know how to play this game. You guys realize how this game is played, right? You understand the rules. Hello, Loki. Welcome. Good morning. I just start making up words. Honestly, sometimes that works. Sometimes just throwing in words, it just works sometimes. G, U, M. I've never played this. You have to guess a 5-letter word within a certain amount of guesses. If it's yellow, then that means that the letter is in the word, but it's not in the right spot. If it's green, then that means you have it in the right space. Gumbo? I don't want to use O again. What the heck? Let's give it a shot. All right, so there is a G and there's a B. That's huge. That's huge. So B, U, G. Buggy. How about buggy? Wait. Oh. No, I was gonna say bugle. Bugle, isn't it? Bug. Bugged. Budge. 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 It's Budge. There we go. Hey now. That wasn't that bad. It was Bubsy. It was Budge. E. All right, let's try the real game now. Let's do some connections. Mass, travel, channel, line, volume, drove, car window, fly, goaltend, net, carry, hack, elevator, host, double dribble, and hook. All right, let's see here. Mass travel, volume, channel. Nah, see, that's this right here. Nah, that ain't it. Elevator, so we can decide if this is going up or downhill. What? Huh? What? I'm not exactly picking up what you're putting down right now. Hook, double dribble, goaltend, carry, and travel. All things that will give you a yellow card. Illegal, commit a basketball infraction. I didn't know you can goaltend in basketball. I didn't know that was like a thing you could do. I knew that's a thing you can do in soccer, but I didn't realize goaltending was like a basketball, like no. All right, let's see here. Car window. Pack. I need to pack so I can fly and drive to... no, I don't think that's it. Mass. If the player's tall enough to prevent ball go hole, yes. I think they invented that because like they had like a 7'6" player on one of the teams. It was like I don't think it was Yao Ming. I think it was before his time. But it was just like this guy who's way taller than everybody else. So what the team would do is that early on in the game, they'd get like a 2 or 3 point lead, and then they would just goaltend for the rest of the game. And it would just be like 1 hour of just like the most defenseless, boring game ever. And it would always end every game with like 9 to 15. So like you would barely see any scores the entire game. And that's why the NBA was like, yeah, we got to like make goaltending like a rule. We got to get rid of that. We can't just have like one 7'6" player just determine the entire match. Elevator, hook, net, hook, line, net, fly. What? Oh, things that you fish with. Fly fishing, net fishing, hook fishing, and then line. Fishing. Okay, mat, channel, volume. Probably not. Your host. Mass. Now, this could be either mass as in weight or mass as in church. Hack. Hack mass. One of these is going to be purple, and that means it's going to be bullshit. That means it's just going to be utter bullshit. Unrelated, but you've seen the Persona videos with Roger from American Dad? No, I haven't. I'm gonna guess it's probably like those Family Guy videos where like somebody's doing Minecraft parkour and then Peter Griffin is talking about a conspiracy theory about how MJ being a pedophile was really just a mass conspiracy theory from the music industry to besmirch his image. Is it like that? Except they have Roger from American Dad instead of Peter Griffin? Or how about Peter Griffin from Family Guy, where he's talking about how it's not actually a breakcore, it's actually just its own genre. Elevator. Car window. That's the one that's throwing me off. Now, this could be Channel or it could be Chanel, like the perfume brand. Mass, volume, channel. Let's give it a try. Host. All right, that's nowhere close. It's all the confidence breath with Roger. It's pretty funny. That's a Family Guy funny moment, Peter. Drove, pack, iPad. Car window. What does that mean? Things that can go down. Car windows can go down. Elevators can go down. Volume can go down. And can mass go down? One away. Channel go down? Controlled with up and down buttons. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Car windows go down. I'm a genius. All right, what's this last one? Multitude. What? 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 Huh? There's always one group that I never understand. I don't know what that means. Multitude. Droves. Oh, like they went out in droves. Oh. Wait, what about host? Because, ow. Well, because mass, pack, and drove, I get, but like host? Like they're hosts? Because host usually means like one thing. Like there's one person. Right? I don't know. We got it, and that's all that matters. I got this one. The purple one, I'm proud of that one. I'm proud of that one. Host body? But yeah, but like, that still means one thing. Host usually still means one thing. That's the one that's like not adding up to me. Maybe in like a network sort of way? Maybe? Not sure. Well, all that matters is I got the purple one. I'm goated. I'm a genius. My big, beautiful mind cannot be understood. Are you guys ready to play the video game? Well, I'm looking a little bit weird today. I'm looking a little cropped right now. Hang on. And now I'm all fixed. It's as simple as. Let's finish up Fatal Frame today. Go, maybe right here, maybe right here. I don't know. Where's the best place for me? Probably right here. Your local cameraman, Isla Vinyl? You're trying to get me with something, and I don't exactly pick up what you're putting down here. Holy crap, Lois. I wish I could do a good Peter impression. I think... Oh, no. No, don't do this to me. All right, hang on. I might need to reset the game. Let me see here. Never mind. It all worked out. Never mind. I think I need to spend like a couple of weeks like just practicing my Peter Griffin impression. I think at that point, if I can get a good Peter impression down, I probably don't need any more skills for the rest of my life. Like, that'll get me jobs. That'll get me in the door places. Get a little good Peter Griffin on, that's all I need. Wow, we got new items in the... Oh, no way. We're almost at the end of the game, so I'm just going to go ahead and change our outfits. Get our fancy kimonos on. Just hold your nose and talk from the bottom of your throat. Hey, Lois. That's all I got. Ah, gee, this is worse than the time that That's all I got. What'd you say is your greatest skill? You know what really grinds my gears? When you go into a job interview, and they start asking you personal questions, like what type of tree you are. Gee, I'm just here to get a job, man. Dude, this is terrible. I can't do that at all. They'd kick me out right away. Oh, what's your worst weakness? Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm just trying to get a job here. I'm sorry, Mio. I'm sorry, I got a job to do. I got ghosts I gotta photograph. Wait. Can you do it, Joe?
Hey, Peter. You got the poison? The poison for Cusco? The poison meant specifically for Cusco. Yeah, that poison, Peter.
What's your number one weakness? Pierce damage. I'm also weak to paralysis. So if you're trying to fight me in a boss fight that has a pierce or paralysis, maybe swap me out with another party member. There's a ghost here. Was that Joe pretty good? I feel pretty good about that. Guy's trying to jump scare me, and I'm not going to fall for it. Oh, because he's blind. He doesn't even know I'm here. That was really good, actually. Ugh, damn it, I hate this blind dude. Pop. Pop. Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. If you can do Joe, you can do like 15 other guys that are all voiced by him. They all have the same voice, but like we're okay with it because his voice is good. We're just like kind of accepted. It's like, yeah, that's just like the only voice he can do, but it's fine because he has a great voice, so who cares? It's like Keith David, right? Like Keith David has his one voice, but like who cares? It's the greatest voice ever. His voice just sounds like that. It's like the coolest voice. You hear Keith David talk and you're like, that's so fucking cool. Brock Sampson. I've never actually seen Venture Brothers. Or Steve Bloom. Steve Bloom is a little different because Steve Bloom is like a natural voice actor. Like Steve Bloom has some other voices he can do, but he just has like that one cool voice. But like Spike Spiegel is not Steve Bloom's natural talking voice. But Keith David's natural talking voice is just his voice acting voice, and it's just cool. He just talks in a cool way. All right, what do I got to worry about in here? Is that another Kusabi? I think it is. Where's the watch? But the first 3 episodes look like total dog shit. Okay, you're not selling me. It's like when I try to recommend PlayStation 2 games to people, it's like, oh yeah, it like takes a while to get used to. You're gonna like hate the first 5 hours, but eventually it's really gonna click. Eventually you're just gonna fall in love with it because it's the greatest game ever. Yeah, this is like a 60-hour JRPG. The first 12 hours, utter bullshit, just so boring. But eventually you'll click with it. Certified Kenshi moment. Oh shit, oh shit! I feel like you had less health. Where'd your teeth go, sir? You smoking too much crack. Alright, gotta wait for it. Ah, shit! Shit! I'm just gonna walk through him. Hey, that worked out. I'll probably watch. I've always like thought about like watching Venture Brothers, but it's always been like, I'll get around to it, like eventually type of show for me. I've been rewatching Teen Titans though. You know what's lit? Teen Titans. That show was awesome. I'm a big fan of the guy that's just British. He's just like a scary British guy. He doesn't have any powers. He's just British and he's scary because of it. Like aggressively English. Like he says things like, oh, ducky. And it was like, oh my God, this is like the most threatening villain the Titans have faced so far. Like that episode opens and all the Titans are like locked into specialized chairs that deactivate all of their powers. And he explains, it's like, yeah, I like put a bunch of knockout gas in your tower and brought you here because I want to drag this out. And it's like, that's crazy. That guy could have just thrown in neurotoxins if he just wanted to kill them directly. But his ego said, I'm just going to knock them out before the episode even begins. He could have killed them. He could have just done the knockout gas or slit their throat or something. But he decided to take it the more theatrical way. His power level is too strong. God, there's so many of these guys in here. I feel like I should just like do the survival horror thing and avoid them. Maybe I should. That guy's just swinging at the air. Yeah, they're not that fast. I think if I leave them alone, that's probably the best way to go about it. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Oh, you know, this place would be awesome to do a samurai fight in. Anyway, I gotta take a little break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, don't drop your controller! I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB, 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 yep. Welcome back, everybody. If I'm out of breath, it's because I was doing push-ups the entire 3 minutes. Alright. Welcome back. Why do they call it a restroom anyway? I was fighting for my life in there. Welcome back, though. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you waiting. And Idishai Shardley, welcome. Thank you for coming here for my random Wednesday. Oh! What? Okay, maybe we should kill this guy. Maybe I should just kill him. He seems like he's going to be kind of a problem. I guess I have to. You know, if push comes to shove, to really like min-max my like resources, I could just run back to my sister and then just like hold her hand and heal back to full health every time. Idishai Henji, welcome. Happy Thursday. It's okay, guys. You only got one more day of the week. Oh god, there's two. Did I make a mistake? Maybe running was a bad idea. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Alright. One of them staggered. I don't know who. Just keep clicking. Get a kill, please. Hey, what's this over here? Nope. Fucking nothing. One dead. As long as this guy doesn't, like, go in rage mode, we're good. Bop. You know what? I do want to min-max my resources. I am going to walk all the way back to my sister. Hold her hand. That way I don't have to use any healing resources. I am going to shit up this experience. Guys, I don't want to brag a little bit, but those push-ups that I was doing in the break actually kind of hurt my arms. When you guys work out, do you guys, like, have a certain rep goal you do, or do you think it's better to just keep going until you get so tired that you just have to drop it? Is it better to, like, count it out? Because, like, in my mind, the amount of things that, like, I have to quantify in my life ruin my life. Like, when I have to, like, think, it's like, oh, I have certain goals. I have certain numbers. That kind of depresses me. Oh. Well, oh. My sister is not in the mood for hand-holding right now. I guess I'll just touch her. Wake up. I want to hold your hand right now. Huh? Idishai, welcome. What's this about touching? Well, I wanted to touch my sister. See, it's okay. She's my sister. I'm allowed to touch her. my god, did you see her eye tech? Crazy. What, I can't touch you anymore? Wanted to touch her more. Ah, look! Look! Look, look, look! Okay, stop shaking so much. You see the pattern on her kimono? It's got little spider lilies on it. You see the thing that's in my hair? It's little spider lilies. Whoa, she's in her Sleepsy cosplay. Sick. I like your Sleepsy themed kimono. Dude, do you think she's a fan? She must be, right? She's like a huge fan of me. Hang on, one moment. Up. Uno momento. I want to get dark. I want to like really immerse myself in the game. There we go. Now I'm properly immersed. Whoa, it's like I'm really there. Beyond the graves, large robes, a grave, hidden, blood. What do you think she meant by that? Like she's speaking in some sort of riddle. Like she's some sort of joke riddler. I was low-key super scared that like all of the blind guys were gonna respawn once I went back, but they didn't. They stayed dead. Well, exorcised. They stayed exorcised. Going back to my conversation from earlier, I try not to like quantify things in my life. Because whenever I think of like, oh, well, if I like hit certain amount of step goals or do certain reps or do this, like certain numbers, I just feel like I'm treating myself like a, you know, when you work like a corporate job and you have certain goals you have to hit, it's like, yeah, you got to do things in this amount of time and hit these sales goals and you just feel like miserable the entire time because of that. That's kind of how I feel when I like, you know, when I exercise or when I like try to hit certain number things. I think numbers make us less happy. Unless I'm like playing a video game and number go up. But sometimes I don't want numbers. I don't want to think about numbers. Every time I think about numbers, I get less happy. That's why I think about like sometimes with a small indie VTubers like myself. Like I think what I used to do is that after every stream, I had the habit of like instantly going into the stream summary, and checking out like my stats and things like, okay, how many viewers did I pull in today? How many new viewers were there? Like what did I have the best viewership? When did I have the worst? Did I say anything that like drove people away? So like even when I had like a really fun stream, I would do that and then I'd instantly just get in my head about it. Instantly I'd be like sad and I just think it's like, oh, well, I didn't have as many viewers as I thought I did or whatever. So for a long time now I've just stopped looking at that. I'll check out my like average viewers like every like couple of weeks now. I don't like look too specific into certain streams because, you know, honestly, a lot of that's just kind of out of my control. A lot of that's just out of my control. But like now I just like, I'll look at my average streamers and be like, yeah, I'm like kind of around where I think I am. And I feel a lot happier for that. What instead I do is that I keep a notebook. I keep a notebook now and I just kind of have that as my stream notebook. So after I finish up a stream, I'll write up like my thoughts about the stream and be like, oh, this is what I enjoyed about this. It's like, well, I liked it when I did that. And I'll like mark certain notes. They're like, oh, I need to like set up this or I should like go back and I got to get clips from here. And that's like made me feel a lot better. I like writing down my notes about my streams as opposed to like just pulling up the stream summary and being like, oh, numbers. Numbers make us less happy? Cookie Clicker tells us otherwise. I mean, look, I like this Gaia as much as the next Gaia, but like when I add numbers to my life, to like my life, that's when I'm unhappy. I can't treat myself like a video game character all the time. Unless I imagine myself as a sim, in which case, yes, I should treat myself like a video game character. What are you, streaming for your own enjoyment? No, I'm streaming because I'm trying to find a wife, buddy. I'm streaming so the one day I can have the hope that I'll find somebody who marries me through this. Talking about jobs, you're scaring off the viewers, bruh. Oh, no. On that note, who wakes up, logs onto Twitch, finds their favorite streamer, and starts a conversation of, you have X viewers? No, or exaggerating, but people do it regardless. That's where 5K Andy came from, the whole Andy joke. Because Germa was streaming, I think he was streaming a like a horror game, and he had like 5,000 viewers while he was streaming it. And then somebody said 5K Andy because he only had 5,000 viewers. Andy? Yeah, like he called him like a nickname, like Andy as an insult. Which was a very funny one. I found a path from the old tree that leads to the umbral mound. When I raised the camera obscura to uncover what was hidden within, I was assaulted by countless masses of vengeful energy, as well as hands grasping for rescue. Luckily, some quick shooting on my part allowed me to emerge unscathed. While I never doubted Dr. Osso and his work, the encounter definitely proved to me that the camera obscura well and truly does capture the impossible and the unthinkable. After all, despite my complete lack of spiritual perception powers, I was able to capture those spirits with the camera, clear as day. Further investigation into the camera has also yielded yet another major discovery. The camera's internals contain an apparatus that bends specific kinds of light. This is what focuses a camera's powers, such as it can capture invisible things on film. If I were to hazard a guess, I'd say it's likely a safety mechanism intended to prevent the user from directly viewing things that they absolutely should not. That is to say, viewing hell itself. Does the mere sight of hell really pose such a tremendous power that it merits such precaution? At any rate, removing the safety mechanism from the camera reveals a hidden mirror that reflects the camera's subject. This part is referred to in writing as the Holy Mirror. Its small, simple design suggests that it is perhaps a prototype, one that Dr. Asa was possibly trying to allow the camera to ward off vengeful spirits from hell by capturing the energy of hell and reflecting their visage back at them. Taking inspiration from ancient myths, I'll refer to hell repentance as hell exorcism. For now, though, the time isn't right to remove the safety mechanism. The power to exorcise hell itself makes for a reassuring trump card, but all the evidence surrounding its concealment points to the unimaginable dangers it must pose. Only I find myself up against the denizens of hell, or needing to view the gate of hell. Shall I remove the limiter, lest I unleash havoc? Gotta unleash my limiter. Forgive me, master. Removing the camera's safety mechanism might drop off that spirit. I have removed the camera's safety mechanism. No, it's for your own good. Oh, shit! Oh, get out of here! Okay, well, I'm glad she attacked at this specific moment. Well, that ended up being quite lucky. What a moment for that to happen. Gives opinion. Whatever, 5K Andy. I'd say gazing into the nightmarish abyss that hell itself could be somewhat damaging to somebody's psyche. So that was written by somebody who they didn't have like any perception of ghosts themselves, like naturally in them. So like ghosts to them were invisible. They could only see them when they were looking into the camera. Now, for our main character, she's pretty good at visiting ghosts, so like she would be able to see them with or without the camera. So this is a little bit of a story, but when I streamed Fatal Frame 1, I was just starting out with PlayStation 2 emulation. I had not really used it too much before, so it was kind of my first like wait. I want to make sure everything's out of here. Yeah, so it was something that I had not really messed around with too much before. So it was my first time ever emulating PlayStation 2, and I'm streaming through it. And for me, every single ghost was invisible, except for when I went into first person and I used the camera. And I thought the game was supposed to be like that. I thought that was supposed to make it a lot more scary and like force you into like stand still, bring out the camera mode. Actually, they were invisible even when I brought out the camera. Now that I remember it more, they were invisible even with the camera. They would only ever appear when I would take a photo, and then you would see them for temporarily. And I was like, wow, that's like really hard but inventive. Really inventive gameplay there. And I was streaming this experience. And 2 streams in, I had done 2 Fatal Frame 1 streams. Somebody commented, it's like, why can't you see the ghost? And I was like, what do you mean? And I looked it up, and it was like, oh, you're using the wrong rendering software on your PlayStation 2 emulation. You got to swap to Vulkan. And I did that, and I was like, oh, I was supposed to see them the entire time? Oh. And then the game became a lot more easy after that. I didn't realize I was supposed to be seeing the enemies the entire time. I thought the ghosts in this game made themselves visible to everyone because they're super angry. I think that's... I think within Fatal Frame lore, there are some people who have higher perception of spirits naturally than others. But I think because we're in this super cursed village, even the other people who wandered in here would have had, like, viewership of them anyway, regardless. But with me and my sister, we could see stuff from the beginning. I don't know. You know, I had a teacher when I was in 6th grade. They were a real freako weirdo teacher. They're my English teacher. And I remember one day she was telling us ghost stories for, like, no reason. She didn't really have a reason. She would just kind of tell us random stories sometimes. And she explained, like, it's like, hey, guys, I'm sorry for the boys out there, but boys, they just can't see ghosts. That's only something that girls can see. You boys, you guys are never going to see ghosts, but if a girl says she sees a ghost, you got to believe them. And I remember being in 6th grade being like, oh, all right, sure. She's a weirdo teacher. She also told us about how she breeds goats. Like, you know, the animal. Not like the greatest of all time. She breeds goats, and she said she like had a goat that had two heads, so she killed it and taxidermied it, and then she brought the taxidermied goat to class one day. She was a weirdo. Bullshit. My dad saw a ghost in El Salvador. Those are El Salvadorian ghosts. I should have bought this. Oh well. Oh well. Sister, wake up. Wake up. Wait. Solve the... Oh! Okay, we can do this now. Maybe this is most Hispanics, but I can't speak for most Hispanics. But for Mexicans, I feel like every Mexican has, like, a room in their house that was haunted when they were a kid. It's like, yeah, that's the ghost room. All right, wait. What do we got to do? Line them up. Probably do 1. Then probably 2 from there. And then 1, 2. Fuck! And then 1, 2. Fuck! And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck! 6. Okay, we'll do it like this. Wait. Let me use my big, beautiful mind. I believe in the abilities of my big, beautiful mind. Okay, so the red one is followed by the green one. So this one's going to be the red one. So I'm going to set that one up right away. And then the green one should be like that. But wait. Wait, how does that work? No, so this will be yellow. And this will be red. And then it's just this one I need, right? No. Wait. What if we do it like this? Hey! I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Your cousins met a girl who was a witch. She crawled out of a window really fast. Oh, scary. Wake up, Mio. Wake up, Mayo. Let's go. Let's go. We can go home now. They thought she turned into a cat. Oh, when I was a kid, I saw a talking cat. It said my name. It like snuck up behind me and it said my name. And it said my name in my sister's voice. I don't know if it was a ghost or a demon or a shapeshifter or a witch or a skinwalker or an alien. I don't know. I just ran away. I'm like 90% sure I've told you guys that before. Like my mom was there too, so she remembers it. Your sister is a witch? Tell your parents immediately? No, she was there. No, because it was scary because I was like 10 years old and I was downstairs with my mom getting ready for school. And we heard like my sister, who was about 3, maybe, I think she was like 4 years old at the time. And we heard her say, sleepsy, sleepsy. And we're like, oh, she must be out of her room right now. And then we looked around and she wasn't here. And then we saw there's a cat by the sliding glass door. And we saw its mouth open and say, sleepsy, sleepsy, in my sister's voice. And that really freaked us out. And then a few days later, I'm walking to school. I'm walking to the bus stop. And then I hear, sleepsy, sleepsy. And I think, it's like, oh, my sister must have walked out of the house to say goodbye to me before I go to school. And I turn around and that cat is sitting right behind me on the sidewalk. And it looks up at me and it says, sleepsy. And then I run down the street screaming, demon cat, demon cat. And I'm freaking out. And nobody believes me except my mom. My mom is still to this day the only person who ever believed me. But after that, I like always feel a lot of regret about that because that cat probably just wanted to be my friend. That cat probably like was going to take me on some sort of big adventure. Like it was going to become my familiar. That cat was being nice. It was. I feel like I just missed out on my big anime adventure because I rejected the cat. I could have been a protagonist. And instead I rejected it. And I think that's why my life sucks so much. That's why I always felt like I was missing out on something, because I really am. I could have had a big magical adventure with that cat, and instead I called it a demon and I ran away from it in fear. Like the bigot I am. And now I'm just here forever. Forever and ever. It's not like that cat was saying, turn back, or give me your soul. No, just saying my name. Shaking my head. What a mistake I made. I think I'm going the wrong way. This ain't the way we're supposed to go. We're going this way. And I could have had like magical powers or like a magical cat or like... My life could have been totally different. Or maybe it did want my soul. Who knows? What's usually the lesson of like old folk tales? Maybe that cat would have like turned into like a woman and would have become my wife. What about that? I didn't even consider that. That cat could have been my wife. Instead, I rejected it. I did see that cat a lot because it was like the neighbor's cat too. So I saw it like go into the neighbor's window all the time. Hey, wait, we weren't wearing those. Oh, I wish they made me play this part. This part should play like Sonic Adventure 2 when you're running from the truck. Oh, I do get to play this part. Ooh. It's okay, just 1v20 them. Just 1v20 them, it's okay. It'll be chill. It's okay, I'll 1v3 that you. Okay, everybody group up. I don't have that much ammo. Nice dodge. Yeah, everybody get up together. All right. Yidis, welcome. Yeah, I don't have that much ammo, all right? Oh, that guy's going sicko mode. Go. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You're so beautiful. The camera loved you, baby. Hit me. Yes! But no! I can't believe I missed. No damage. Come on, brah. Oh, you trying to fake me out? Give me a little cream backdash, huh? Get that ship locked. Where'd my sister go? It's like she's been spirited away. Like that movie where that girl got spirited away. Howl's Moving Castle. Well, howdy, partner. Welcome in. Is that really your first time being lobotomized? Oh, I hope your brain feels a little bit better. Don't worry, we're going to figure out what's wrong with you, and we're going to poke it out. That's the first time you clicked it. Wow. Don't worry. First one's always the one that hurts the most. What am I looking for in this room? Like, I know open the door behind it, but I could leave right now. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to leave with your sister together. It is just saying search for my sister, right? Yep, just search her. Damn, we are at the final chapter. I didn't even realize. We're like literally right at the end. Did somebody kill Rom? Is the moon supposed to look like that? God, that's so pretty. Oh, it's so cool looking. That whole like tree setup over there, it's got so much aura to it. Hey now, hey now. Come on, load up. Whoa, there's the Crimson Butterfly from the title. No way. You know, if I really do think about it, there is a save point right here. The bound diary. It was left by a young man who was previously locked up. Will Mitsuki ever forgive me? I failed to turn him into a butterfly like I was supposed to. He and I weren't be able to become one after all. I'm a failure. I couldn't do it. I really wonder if he'll ever forgive me. Once I get back to my room, I'm going to write a letter. I'm going to write a letter to Chitose and explain the truth to her. It hurts having to do it like this. But I can't come clean with her right now. I'll make sure she understands once this is all over. The festival draws near. Once the preparations are complete, I'll head to Kodeha's shrine to help Yae and Sai escape. I like how they're playing the music just so like you're very clear. It's like, this is it. This is it. This is the big climax. It definitely changes the tone a lot, doesn't it? I just want to like peek over here, make sure there's nothing I'm missing in this area. Nope. Nopers. Nope. Yeah, they're making it very obvious. It's like, you're in the last area. Like, you go or you go. Damn. If I end the game now, like, that would mean that last time we ended stream, I ended stream because I was like, "Buh, I'm sleepy. I want to go to bed. We'll beat this another day." But, like, that would mean that I ended the game with, like, an hour left. I could have just beat it. I could have just powered through. Oh, well. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna look back. Look, I beat the original. I know how this goes. I'm just leaving. I know how this ends. Hello? Nope, come on. You know, if I made this game, like this remake, but Mayu! But what about Mayu? I can't leave without my buddy Mayu. Aw. We know how this is gonna go. But we really have to grab her. Here, where is this? Where am I looking? Where am I looking? What am I trying to photograph? Oh, there we go. This entry muses about life outside the village and the prospect of leaving it. Ever since I was a little boy, I was forbidden from ever leaving the village. The outside world is scary, I was taught. Scary and corrupt. Yet, apparently the stream that Ryozo brought Sei and Yae was really beautiful. In fact, talking to Ryozo, I get the impression that the world beyond the village is actually a tranquil, peaceful place. Maybe not everything is about as scary as I'd been led to believe. I never thought about leaving the village until now. I just thought that the one day I would die in the same place that I was born. But in the end, the village is where I belong. When I'm inside the storehouse, I'm reminded of the place Mutsuki and I once lived in a long, long time ago. If I must meet my end, I want it to be here. Then I can return to the old days once again. Do the side story right now? Of all the times to do the side story, you want me to do that right now? Investigate the Kiryu house. No, I don't think I should. Investigate the storehouse. I don't think I should. Investigate the temple. Investigate the Kurosawa house. I don't think now is the time. I wonder, can I leave and like get a different ending? Can I just abandon my sister? Oh, I'm such a coward! Sorry, Mayu. Yeah, walk away, you coward. I'm sorry. Sorry, Mayu. Look at how evil red my eyes are. Hello, sad waifu. Welcome to the bad ending. Take the coward's way out. Go. Just leave. Run, you coward. Oh, come on, come on. You read about Oedipus. Oh, wait. No, you read about Orpheus. No, 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 no. Credits? Title drop. Oh, that doesn't even count as an ending. Wait, no, it does count as an ending. I got a Chivo for that one. Is that naked Danny DeVito crawling in the background? He doesn't like it when you point him out, but yes, it is. Bad ending for bad bees. I did get an ending for that. I got a Chivo. I thought I was playing Yakuza, but you saw the preview for Stranger Than Heaven, and they're pulling me back in just when you thought you were out. I hope you're doing well today, sad waifu. Yeah, I love taking a cowardly ending like that. I think my favorite cowardly ending is the one in Disaster Report where you leave your friend's dog, and like your old noble boss who's like injured and can't even walk, and you abandon all of them. And like your main character sees them crying on the shore, and he just turns around and hides his head in shame. Coward. I abandoned my sister. So I said Orpheus, but actually, that's supposed to be Izunami and what was her husband's name? Izunami and is it Izunami and Izunaki? Yeah. That's Izunami and Izunaki.
For those of you who are not familiar with Japanese mythology, you might only recognize those names from the hit video game Persona 4.
But alternatively, any Shin Megami Tensei video game. But in Japanese mythology, Izanagi and Izanami are some of the principal gods. They are the mother and father to some of the important gods, such as Amaterasu or Tsuchino, the other ones, Suzunohu and Suchi, that one guy, the moon god. Their mother and father. So they were giving birth, or rather, Izanami was. She was giving birth to a fire god, but he was born as a fire god. So when he came out of the womb, he was on fire, which horribly burned her and killed her. One of the most agonizing birthing I've ever heard of. So, giving birth to a fire god, she died. Izanagi was grief-stricken and was sad that his wife was dead. So he performed a ritual, took her body to a cave, and let's say took her body to a cave in hell and tried to bring her back. And I believe the only stipulation was, just like Orpheus, don't look back at your wife when you're walking out. He looked back at his wife and saw that his wife was a horrible zombie woman, just undead, horrible zombie woman. And he freaked out, and it's seeing that his wife was undead goth baddie now. He freaked out, and he fled the cave without her, just left her there. And that's the story of Izanami and Izanagi. A beautiful love story, really. And I guess Fatal Frame, that's what this ending is making an allusion to, of like her running away and then looking back and seeing her sister kind of being taken over by this undead spirit now. If I was Izanagi, I would turn back and be like, my wife's kind of a baddie now. Would she have been normal if they made it back? Unclear, honestly. That's kind of the nature with myth, that old myth and fables have a lot of uncertainty to them, don't they? Also, I'm not 100% sure myself An allusion to a love story, but involving siblings. Well, in Japanese myth, Izanami and Izanagi were also siblings too. So you know, they're gods. Gods tend to do it with each other, right? Even brother and sister. I'm glad we saw that ending. I'm glad I got to see that. I'm sure the main regular ending is going to be a lot happier than that one, huh? I'm sure it's all going to work out. Japan and incest go way back. What about the Greeks? You're not going to say that, like, the Greeks doing it the way that they did it weren't incestuous also. You can't, like, just blame this on Japan. Like the Europeans, or the Egyptians, or the Polynesians. I like Polynesian myth a lot. I like how in original Polynesian myth, Maui, the great demigod hero who brought the islands out of the ocean and brought the sun down. He was trying, so like in that myth, he was the great Polynesian demigod hero. In that one, he was going to give immortality to humans. He was going to give humans immortality. So what he was going to do is he was going to steal that from one of the gods. So he went down to a sleeping goddess who was down at the bottom of the ocean. And he was like, I'm going to take it from inside her. So he crawled up her vagina. Because she was like huge, she's a giant god. So he was crawling up her vagina. And then she woke up while he was crawling up her vagina. Like while he's like halfway, he's got his upper body in the vagina and his like legs are sticking out. She woke up and then she like closed her legs and it crushed him to death. And that's how Maui died in Polynesian myth. You see, they don't bring that up in the Disney movie. Maui disappeared and they don't talk about how. They don't say. Do you think third-person camera fits better or should have stuck in a classic camera? I really do love classic camera. I do think they use the third-person camera pretty well here, but I'm a fixed camera type of person. I like fixed camera angles. That said, it does kind of give this game the vibe of like Resident Evil 4. Like you move pretty slow in this game, and then you move way slower when you have the camera out. So I do kind of like how it has a Resident Evil 4 kind of feel to it. Why didn't anyone else try to get that immortality? Yeah, just swim to the bottom of the ocean and crawl up their vagina. It'll work out. Like your grandparents. What? Togake? You don't happen to have, like, a really big chin, do you? I'm sure somewhere down the line, for many of us, a lot of us probably have some sort of incest built into us. Oh, they're just first cousins. That's really close. That's really close. If you said, like, third, that'd be like, oh, all right. But that's really close. First? Yeah, that's kind of tight. I'm thinking about how when I was a kid, I had two male cousins who would, like, fight over each other as to who was going to marry their other cousin when they would grow older. Thinking about that now. I wonder if that was less frowned upon 100 years ago or not. Grandpa calls him angry and Uncle calls him Uncle Cousin Ron. It's like, hey, stop bringing up how we're incestuous. Stop bringing that up. Incestuous couples hate it when you point that out. How old were they? My cousins? Oh, they're like 4 years old. It wasn't like something they were doing as teenagers. They were like, 4 years old. It's like that old Spanish thing, capirote. I'm not familiar. God, look at that bloodborne moon. Whoa, Red Moon Bloodborne reference? No way. Is this game a Souls-like? It's a slow-paced action game. You do have a dodge button. I think this might be a Souls-like, guys. Whoa. The sisters reflect an old promise they once made when they were little girls. When we were little, there was one time when we went and we played the stream that flows out of the village. Back then, we made a promise we would always stick together. I still want that. I want to be together forever, even if we leave the village. I will always protect you, Say. Always. Written by Ye. I know we promised we would always be together. My body is weak. Someday, I won't be able to keep up with my big sister. I'm worried you're going to leave me behind. The thought of us growing apart scares me. We were so inseparable when we were born, yet the longer we keep living, the more distant I feel like we become. That's all the more reason for us to reunite. We will be one again, Ye. You and me. If we do that, then we'll never grow apart. We really will be together forever. Written by Say. You know, one of my best friends is a twin. And she is really close with her twin. And she reflects upon how meaningful it was to her and how lucky she feels to come into this world with somebody else. Everybody else, you know, all the rest of us, you know, we came into this world alone, but she had somebody with her when she came in. And she talks about how she does get kind of sad sometimes, how as an adult, she's not as close with her twin as she used to be. And I think that's kind of one of the big themes that they're going for in this game. Is that, you know, as you grow older, you grow more and more distant from your twin or from, like, your family. Which is why the Crimson Butterfly ritual has some emotional value to a lot of these twins, because then they get to be together forever. Even if that ritual is horrible, they get to be together forever. It's Mayu's charm. It holds her thoughts. I tried Mayu, but I got the bad ending when I did that. Somebody who only played ZZZ voice. Wow, I'm getting a lot of ZZZ vibes from this game. It's so over. The blood moon calls, Link. Capirote are those Catholic Church soldiers from Helsing Ultimate who look like they're in the KKK. Ah! Han. I want to find that one photo. I remember seeing this photo one time. Yeah, this girl. Yeah, I remember seeing this photo one time on 4chan, and the image title that they used for it was KK Cutie. And I was like, what? You knew it was going to be this photo. The KK Cutie. She's not actually a clan member. She's just like a Catholic. She's just like a Catholic. But the clan had to take cool things. They had to take cool things and just ruin its image. It's like the Nazis taking like that Buddhist iconography. It's like and just ruining it. Stealing the drip. They stole the fit. I love how the clan, they call themselves like wizards and dragons and stuff. Just a bunch of LARPers. LARPers through and through. No, she's not in the clan. She's just Catholic. Yes. Unrelated, well, semi-related, but I'm going to Rome in the near future. I'm actually going to go to Rome. And I want to go to a bunch of cool Catholic places while I'm in Rome. A bunch of cool, like, Roman Catholic stuff. You guys, have any of you guys been to Rome? I don't think I have any Italian viewers. Because, unfortunately, I know a few Italian VTubers, but there's not that many, like, Italian VTuber fans. Sleepsy's going to become an adult convert. I was born Catholic, guys! I'm Mexican. I was born Catholic. Mr. Woodwood. Yeah, I'm announcing my worldwide tour, everybody. Come see me in Rome. I was born Catholic. I like had a Catholicism and confirmation and all of those and baptism. The page on the other side is completely blank. If I stay in the village, then Ye will come back one day. Maybe I can become a butterfly all by myself. When I do, I'll wait for her. Always. I'll wait for her at that place we made our promise when we were young. She'll find me someday. I know she will. Say. Think about going to Italy with your husband in a few months. That or Greece. For me, it's kind of decided. I have a Sicilian cousin, and they want to get married in Sicily. So I'm going to fly out, and I'm going to go to Rome, and I'm going to go to Sicily. It's going to be pretty cool. Sleepsy was meant to go to Mexico, but they forgot the eagle on the flag. It's like when Homer thinks he's going to go to Indiana, and he flies out to India instead. He's like wearing an Indiana, like a baseball, like a shirt and everything when he gets there. He's like, oh, that was a long flight. There we go. All right, let's become a butterfly. Also, welcome in Alex Yui. Welcome, Yidishai. So yeah, have any of you guys been to Italy? Any recommendations? I hear they have pretty good coffee there. I've never been to Europe at all. I want to do it. I want to ride the train. You're not Italian? You have Mediterranean ancestry somewhere. I recommend pizza. Pizza. She's still wearing the fucking cat ears, dude. Possessed or not, she has to keep the Neko ears on. Wait, the door. Oh, hey. Thanks for opening the door for me. I heard Italian pizza isn't as good as American pizza, but I don't know if that's true. Can I rage bait Italians while I'm there? I kind of want to get beat up while I'm in Italy. I kind of want like Italians to yell at me. What's the best way to rage bait Italians? I'm going to bring scissors to every restaurant. Oh, I'm going to bring scissors to every restaurant. I'm going to cut up my spaghetti. I'm going to do that. When are you going? It's a while out. I don't want to like instantly drop when I'm going. I don't want people to like fly out and plan out a trip to meet me in Rome so they can kidnap me. Bring ketchup on my spaghetti. Bring my pineapple. I'm gonna carry a pineapple with me everywhere I go. Ask the chef. He's like, yeah, can I get a knife with my meal? I need like a knife to cut up my pineapple. They'll beat me to death with a pineapple. This is what they're gonna do to me when I go to Italy. They're doing that to me tomorrow. Oh god, he's just a TikToker. Don't mind him. He's just TikToking. Oh no. I was gonna say, that guy looks significantly less haunted than the rest. I was wrong. He's significantly more haunted. There sure are a lot of guys in this room. Anyway, I gotta take a fat piss. I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB, everybody. BRB! Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. I really appreciate your patience. Before I unpause, let me get in my or finish up my stretching. If it's in between June or August, it's gonna be hot as fuck. I'm used to it being hot as fuck. I feel like every day I wake up, it's like, oh, it's so hot. Ugh. I'm prepared. Anyway. Oh yeah, I'm in a room with like 20 people. I forgot about that. Man, I should really stop pausing mid-combat. Probably not good for me. Alright, one down. Probably target the big man. Yeah, let's target big skeleton dude. Oh, I remember this guy. Fuck.
Fuck. No.
Hang on, I'm loading. Hang on, give me a second. So the moment I saw him spawn those balls, I remembered how this fight played out in the original PlayStation 2 game. And I was like, this guy sucked to fight in that game. Probably not that bad. I feel like I have more tools in this one. I don't know if that did. No, I missed. Barely. I'm wasting my resources. No. Yeah, avoiding these balls in the PlayStation 2 game sucked booty. Get the fuck out of here. Get that shit blocked. If you're in Sicily, you can make a small visit to Malta. Malta is a small tourist island. It's very pretty. Wait, did I already kill him? Oh, that wasn't bad at all. Oh, that guy was easy. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, never mind. He has a stage 2. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, where did he go, though? The Mexican man went to the Malta. That'll be me. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Bad dodge. Bad dodge. I gotta get rid of one of these guys. Holy shit, you're Mexican? People tell me that all the time. Holy shit, you're Mexican? I get that a lot. How Mexican? What do you mean by that? What could you possibly mean by that? Alright, which one of you is doing this? You guys are starting to upset me. Which one of you is this? Nice dodge. Bad dodge. Mi español es muy malo. Lo siento. Para escuchar es más o menos. Para hablar es muy malo. My parents didn't really teach me. Yeah. I can at least do that. Oh my god, but that doesn't help me speak. It's like helps out pronunciation. Fuck you. What'd I do? The fuck did I do? Ow. I could just like photograph that, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, that doesn't need to be locked. Alright, can you not? I hate it here. I hate it here. My family makes fun of you because you can't roll your R's. It should. Have you ever been hit with a chocolate or belt? It was always the belt. Even when it was just my grandma, she'd be like, I'm getting grandpa's belt. It was always the belt. Here back in the day, they used to use sticks, though. Yeah, let's sit in. I mean, we did have a haunted room in our house when I was a kid. Nothing more Mexican than that. For us, it was the bathroom. That was the only room of the house that didn't have any Hail Mary statue. Wait, is it you? No. Damn. 1, time your grandma hit me, she used a rope tied to a stick. Damn, that's brutal. She only had to use it once, too. Apparently it worked. That proves she was right to hit you. Alright, which one of you is the one doing this? The one time she babysat you. Oh, I see. What am I supposed to do? What's the strat? Am I just supposed to make sure they're all dead? Or is there like a specific guy I'm supposed to be hitting? The hell? Was he hiding up in the rafters? Where is he? He is hiding up in the rafters. That bastard! Get down from there. Bruh. Hello, Forever Gay Bye, and hello, McDoomington. Itashimase, welcome to the stream. Bro, get the fuck down from there. Ooh. Alright, I got him stunned. How come ghosts are affected by gravity? How does that work? Oh, no. Oh, nar.
Eepsy?
Yes, that's me. That's who I am. I know who I am. Oh, my gosh. God, load the fuck. Ah. Damn it. Ghosts weren't affected by gravity. They wouldn't be able to make contact with the surface. Actually, shut the hell up. Damn, that fight was brutal. I remember dying to that fight on the PlayStation 2 game as well. So, it's accurate. It's accurate. Like that fighting that guy still sucks. What even is this game? It's Fatal Frame, baby. There are ghosts, and you exorcise them by taking photos of them with a camera. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's Fatal Frame, baby. It's lit, dog. My sister is about to be dragged down to hell, and I'll be damned if I let that happen. It's Fatal Frame, dog. It's lit. How's the camera able to attack them? There is a... here, I'll show you this. It's the camera obscura. It's got, like, stuff inside it. Spiritual stuff inside it. It's a spiritual camera. It's lit, dog. It's Fatal Frame. It's lit, dog. It captures their very essence. The gravity affecting them, part of their mind from when they were alive. They aren't consciously defying gravity. They fall down because they're thinking they're supposed to work. What does that mean? Oh, this is a special camera. It has like special spirit stuff inside it. It's got like rocks and crystals. And a mirror. Oh, basically it's got a mirror inside it that like reflects their, the image of hell back onto them. Sends them back to hell from where they belong. All right, buddy, round 2. Let's not have that be a repeat of last time. All right, not going great so far. Let's do this a little better. Fuck. It is an ad boss fight. Here, I really need to lock in on him. Oh, hey. Not you. Got this. Just clear out the ghost. You? No. You! It's you! Oh my god, get your goons out of here. Get your goons out of here, bruh! Can you hit me? Can you hit me so I can, like, fatal frame you? Damn it! Okay, do that again. Oh my god, this is going so bad already. Why? Do all souls go to the same afterlife, or just the ones... these guys are here because they died in a very specific ritual. The village is cursed. This is just a cursed village. That said, in Fatal Frame 3, there are a lot of souls of people who died in normal but tragic ways. Usually they come back because there's a person who is widowed who has a very strong sense of longing for them to be back. Ooh, nice shot, nice shot. Even more so than like when a regular person dies. Fatal Frame 3 is awesome. Fatal Frame 3 is like my favorite in the franchise. I genuinely think Fatal Frame 3 should be like considered as good of a horror game as Silent Hill 2. Like, I think it is one of the best stories ever written, like in video games. It is such a beautiful game. Although Fatal Frame 2 is the popular one in this franchise. Get that shit blocked. Oh no. Yeah, Fatal Frame 3 is like the one with probably the most like modern regular world stuff. You spend like half of that game in your apartment and just spooky shit happens in your regular Japanese apartment. It's like The Ring. Wicked. It's lit, dog. It's Beta Frame. It's lit, dog. Alright. You're ready for round 2. But he's gonna go somewhere upstairs. There he is. Wait, where'd he go? God. That's him up there. No! Just gonna yoink that. Ah! My God! There's so much! This fight sucked in the original and it sucks in this game. The hell down from there, bruh. I didn't mean to use that. No. No, my resources. Ah! That does your entire health? Are you joking? Oh, don't mind me. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me. Where is he? Where is he? Ah! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Get up! I'm about to yick out right now. I'm about to really yick out. Where the fuck is he? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna clear these. Oh my god, I hate ad fights so much, guys. I hate ad fights so much. Having to fight ads, like there's 5 of these guys in these rooms that are constantly respawning while the main guy is just hiding up in the roof, throwing skulls and laying landmines at you. Also, these guys have giant sticks and they're also throwing skulls or poking you with their giant sticks. No. Leave me alone! It's Trader Frame, dog. It's lit. Get the fuck down, bruh. 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 Get the fuck down. Yeah, so the main challenge of this fight has always been just that there's so many guys in this room and all of them have range. All of them have either big sticks that they can hit you with or projectiles. And the main guy also has a big stick and projectiles that he can hit you with. Alright, he came a little closer. Let's focus him down. No! No. I hate all of you. You all deserve exactly what's coming to you. Ah, why would you do that? Why? I have to do that. No way, bruh. No way am I getting grappled right now. No way, bruh. I hope I die and go to hell. I hope I die and go to hell. I hate all of this. I hope I fucking die. I hope my soul goes to hell. Fuck out of here. Nice dodge. No! Damn, I missed his face. Your face in the frame. I think, like, he's respawned a bunch of dudes. He definitely did. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. He's going back up on the roof. Oh, beautiful. 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 You love to see it. He respawned all 5 of his friends, too. Beautiful. You love to see it. He's back up on the roof. He held a bunch of HP, and all of his friends are back. Beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. You really do, folks. Where is he? Where did he go? Gotta do this song and dance again. I hated this fight when I did it on the PlayStation 2. I'm getting rage baited so hard right now. I can't believe this. What? What? I'm being rage baited so hard right now. But I got him. But I shot him. So yeah, also if you get down on the ground, they can one-shot you. Also that. Also, they have access to one-shotting. You love to see it, folks. You really do. Let me make sure I have, like, I have a charm that might help. Increases damage inflicted when photographing multiple rays. Yeah, that seems like it's built for this fight. Let me make sure. It might help if I buy a bunch of healing items beforehand. Yeah, let's just buy a bunch of healing items beforehand. I don't want to, but yeah. Hello, Swooling Dingus. Welcome, Irashamase. I just want to photograph beautiful ghost women. Instead, I'm in a room with old men. How did it come to this?
Just like real life.
Is it? What? Let's see. This one does slow, this one does dig, this one does charge, and this one does my regular, my normal. I wish I had more upgrade stuff. I guess that's a New Game Plus. They kind of want to like make you wait until New Game Plus before you can fully upgrade your camera. Probably. Unless I just missed a ton. I'm gonna imagine not. Nice shot. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. All right, everybody group up. Uh-oh. Nice. Let's just get to stage 2 right now. Let's rush it.
There's a Duke removal toggle that removes the immersion, I'd say. Shut up.
I need to focus. Yamate, Yamate, Yamate. Let's do this. Get rid of a bunch of them right away. Oh man. Focus, focus, focus. A little early. Focus. Focus, Sleepsy. Focus, Sleepsy. Focus, Sleepsy. Hello, Jumbo. Welcome. Irashamase. No, I would rather not. I don't really care, Jumbo. It's going to be the Silent Hill 2 foreskin theory again. All right, everybody group up. I'm just going to get rid of, like, a bunch of these guys first. I hate you guys. I hate how you can teleport. I hate how you can teleport. I hate how you have projectiles. I hate how this is one of the most troublesome enemies in the game, and they throw you in a room with 5 of them, and they respawn infinitely. Ah. I'm being rage baited. I'm the angriest man ever. Just get rid of a bunch of them for the time being. And now we can focus in. There we go. All right, now you better get down from there, buddy. You come on down. There we go. Ah, his buddy got me. Is he really going upstairs already? I just knocked him down. I just knocked him down. Not now, Jumbo. This is the hardest fight in the whole game. Sorry, I'm being extra whiny today. Who's right in your face? If you haven't played this game, it's better to wait right before they attack so you can get a fatal frame because it does more damage and it staggers them. Don't die. Yeah, you gotta wait for that moment. It does way more damage and it staggers them. It's way more important to wait for that. Also, it takes your camera a moment to focus. So, like, if you just, like, shoot all willy-nilly, it's not a gun, it's a camera. It's like a gun, but it's a camera. Yeah, too far. Down, brudda. Ah, come on, just fucking... Alright, I gotta get rid of his ads. That's so annoying how, like, I got rid of all of his ads, knocked him down, and then he immediately went back up again. He didn't even wait this time. He just like, nah, I'll back up, fuck it. Like, right away. Hey, buddy. At the time, I was only surrounded by one person. At that time, there was only one other guy there. The other guys respawned after he went back up. Alright, everybody group up. Oh, man. Oh no, that was my good ammo. Hello, Scrotus. Congrats on your 205th lobotomy. Congrats. Welcome. You're watching me struggle today. Today is a big day for struggle. It is the Thursday of struggling in pain. Look at that tracking. Look how good that tracking is. Alright, I think I can focus him now. Come on down, buddy. And I'm gonna charge a big fuck you shot with him too. Ah! Damn, I can't believe that hit me. No way. One of the biggest ways this game is like trying to see if you're paying attention is that when you run out of ammo, it doesn't like instantly swap to the next one. You gotta pay attention. You gotta know your ammo count. Get him! Fuck him up. Fuck him up. No, you don't! No! No! Ah, that's the third time he's done that this fight, too. Alright, no instant kill. Okay, that's an instant. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a moment, man. I need to, like, drink a glass of water here. This is really hard. This is a really hard fight.
Oh, also, by the way, just in case you didn't know, I am playing on hard mode.
Also that. Most of the game has not been that hard, but this has always been like a major test. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Nice dodge. I just need to reset my camera. Reset my camera, reset my position. There's always something, isn't there? What the? That guy was in the wall. Alright, reset, reset, reset. Alright, cool. That did a little damage, and that got rid of a skull. Nice shot. Hello, SFR. Welcome in. Irashamase, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna get him down now. I just gotta. Yada yada. Where did he go, though? Oh, there he is. God, no. Alright, everybody group up. I don't have that much ammo. Ouchie. Can you guys go away? Go back to hell. I'm wasting so much ammo on these. Just do something, bruh. Just stop walking at me. Ah, no. I hate it when they just walk at you. Just do something, bruh. No! Oh my god. How many times is he gonna do this, bruh? Bruh. How many times is he gonna do this? He's such a coward. He's such a coward. Well, shit. Come on down. Nice. Good shot. I do love seeing him just hit the floor. Oh no! Oh dear. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. No, too early. He's got a pretty tight window on his attack too. Ah, no. Tighter than that. If that got me, that would have killed. Oh my god! Alright, 4 times within this one fight. 4 times he's gone back up. 4 times he's respawned all of his dudes. I hate being angry on stream, but I'm angry. I'm mad right now, guys. I'm for real miffed. And the fucked up thing is, when I streamed the original game, I was also angry when I got to this fight. I was also mad. This fight has rage baited me anytime. Can you just change the difficulty? No! It's no. I mean, even if I could, I wouldn't. Why would I? Look, I mean, I can. I can, but no! No! That makes me more angry than the fight. How dare you even suggest I do that? Also, I don't know if changing the difficulty would, like, affect how often he goes up there. I guess it would make him easier to kill, but, like, he's still gonna go up there. He's still gonna do this bullshit. He's still gonna respawn the dudes. My god, can you guys stop doing that? Jesus! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd rather be angry. I want to stow in my anger. Did I dodge that by ducking? Is that something I can do? Are the hitboxes that good? Oh, I got that. Nice. All right. I think he's up here. Why would they make it the enemy with ranged attacks? Why would they design this fight like this? Why would he do that? Did you say the original is harder than this one? Yes, the original is definitely way harder. Like, they're more aggressive, but I feel like overall you just have more resources. It could be that... Ow. Oh, no. Nice shot. Ow. But yeah, you do have just more resources overall in this game. It could be that I'm, like, you know, I played Fatal Frame before, so, like, I kind of already have, like, the idea of what I'm supposed to do in mind and how I go about things, but... you know, maybe not way harder. I would say the original is a little harder. Not way harder. Just based on my own experience. I do feel like you have to do more in combat, though. God, he's not even half health. The fuck? He's not even halfway. No, what? But I just knocked... But I just knocked him down. What? What?
If you think it's bad, wait till a later chapter.
We're at the final chapter, Galuda. I already did the self section. I already did that. You missed it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on the final chapter. This is the final... Not the final boss, but this is the penultimate boss. Actually, wait, if I remember the original, this was like basically the final boss. Like, basically. They could change that, but yeah. Ah, that boss sucks, guys. What if I look up a strategy? Maybe somebody has a good strategy. Fatal Frame 2 final boss strategy. Yeah, this was the final boss of the original game. I remember this now. Yeah. Gotta have nerves of steel with this man. Let me see here. Got rage quitted by the instant kill ghost. It's not an entire chapter. You lose it for a bit, but it's not an entire chapter. I think you just sound like you got filtered. You got filtered. You quit that late. Lip smack. I might need to respec. I might need to respec so I can have more points in Zoom then. You don't like Mr. X and Nemesis? I think this just isn't your genre, Galuda. That's crazy. Because they double down on... So, like, all right, a little spoiler, but I saw this with New Game Plus, because I saw another streamer doing it. In New Game Plus, they add the Kusabi, like, as a roaming enemy. They add that as, like, a roaming invincible enemy throughout the main village. Which is really cool to me, because I love Mr. X, and I love Nemesis. I like Silent Hill 2. That is the answer to that statement. All right, fine. You're just saying Fatal Frame 2 insists upon itself. Sounds like a shitty part of an otherwise good game filtered you. I don't even think the invincible part are like that shitty. But yeah, I get you. I know what you're putting down. I might want to respec onto Zoom, because I only put 1 point into Zoom. So I might want to do that. That might... Yeah, let's go ahead and respec. How do I do that? There is a way to do that. Oh, here we go. So we'll do this way. Get the focus back up, because that's vital. You have the a copy of the OG Xbox version, because it was a present from a friend. I got really sad recently because I was looking at, I looked at put that back in. Neutralize damage reduction. I do like dirt removal. Yeah, I was looking at at my copy of... Gotta look over it. Gotta like look over at my shelf. Oh yeah, I was looking at my copy of Silent Hill 3 that I have on my shelf, and I saw a used game sticker from I don't remember the name of the place, but it was like a local place that shut down, and I bought it for $4.99, and now I'm just like, damn. I used to be able to just go to a store and just buy a used game for like a couple of bucks. I hate people, man. I hate scalpers. I hate people. I hate them. Yeah. I don't think I should upgrade the special shot. Probably the range. Do you get anything for beating the game on hard? An achievement. Presumably. Presumably an achievement. Let's see. Let's do this. Please reload. Use a dumpster sign behind Game Store for used games. I did do that. I feel embarrassed about that, but yeah, I heard that you could dumpster dive behind GameStop because I used to watch YouTube videos of people dumpster diving behind GameStop. Be like, wow, look at this. I got a Call of Duty Black Ops just right outside of this GameStop dumpster. So I used to go to dumpster dive behind the GameStop after school, and I didn't ever find anything. It was just trash. I never actually found a game. So I think those YouTubers lied to me. I did that like 8 times. And every time I was really scared that I was going to get caught, but nobody ever came back and saw me. Did you do it on specific days? No, I just kind of did it after school. Glad I got your copy of Elemental Gearbolt, complete and mint for $30 back in the 2000s. Now it's like a $400 game.
Blech, I hate people. I hate them.
I might want to increase the reload speed here. Maybe. Let me think about that. Let's maximize... Oh, shit. No, maybe not. Alright, yeah, let's maximize that then. That might help. Maybe. Used to go to GameStop when they would try to get rid of sports and wrestling and 64 games. 50 cents. And then your friend and I would go behind K-Mop and destroy them with a sledgehammer. Such teenage nonsense. Wait. Almost forgot. I have a specific charm I want to equip. Oh, it's already equipped? Perfect. Where did the main guy go? Man, they're already all moved. You were in college. That's still, like, kind of adjacent to being a teenager. Like, most college kids aren't quite adults, you know? You're still kind of doing teenage nonsense. Although some people are kind of, like, annoying about that. Where the go is like, back in college, I used to do the craziest thing. I used to be so crazy back in college. You would not believe me. Like one time, before the final exam, the day before, I went out drinking. Before my final. Oh, isn't that just the craziest? I went out drinking the day before my final. I was a wild kid back in college. And now I'm just your mother. Look at me now. It would have been a lot more fun to destroy them than it would be playing them. Ah, damn. Didn't reload fast enough. Alright, buddy, come on. Man, you really have to wait with this guy. Ooh. Come on, bucko. There we go. Wait, isn't he already dead? There we go. All right, get this ready. I'm gonna swap to the Type 90. All right, where is he gonna ride off to? Let's clear out this group. This funky bunch here. Never mind, they're teleporting away. They're teleporting away. Amazing. Damn, I would have loved to have cleared them all out in one go. Alright, we can do that. Shit! I'm way too zoomed in. Hip. Where is... There he is. Oh my god, this is so sensitive. Get down from there, bucko. Shit. I don't know where he went. He teleported. I don't know where he went. Hate to do this, but... Yo, where'd he go? He didn't fly off, did he? Oh, there he is. Ah, his friend is here. Go away. Oh, man. I feel like I have to claw grip sometimes in this game. Mate, 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 mate! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. I would love to get rid of you. I would love for you to be dead. Or you could just not. Alright, sure. I don't know how you survived that, but okay, sure. Human management is really hard in this game, guys. Now, where's the main man? Bruh? Bruh? Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the... I'm getting wombo comboed over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's up there. That's why. I love this. I didn't look up a guide. I just looked up like a Reddit post really quick, and they were just like, yeah, probably just level up, like... Level up your zoom. Make it a little easier to knock him down. Oh my god. So having to deal with so many guys is so annoying. So annoying. Yare. That's a good kill. This guy's gonna be annoying. I know. I can feel it. Where'd he go? Actually, that might be good. You might be onto something there, Spirit Eater. Camera settings. Turn it down like 2. That will help. Ah, damn it. Please don't teleport, sir. Ah! I'm basically just chipping away right now. Okay, there he goes. He's here, right? There he is. Get down from there, sir. Get down from there, sir. Sir? I'm walking into a pillar here. Get down from there, sir. Excuse me? You can't command grab me. There it goes. I'm dead. It's such a long fight, too. Like, every time we do that, you can see it's like last save 10 to 15 minutes ago. Like, I'm, like, struggling for, like, 10 to 15 minutes in that fight. Hate that dude. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. I hate that dude. What can I do? Like, I want to consider maybe doing... I don't know. Yeah, the ghosts have good Oki. Well, it helps that there's 5 of them, so one can knock me down and the other can kill me, so that helps. Yeah, what else can I do here? I don't even know. I don't know if there is anything I can do. I think I just gotta, like, accept it. Just live with it. Just throw myself over and over and over again. I think at this point, we're just kind of stuck. So stop moaning, stop groaning, just live with it. There is no special trick. Man, it really annoys me when I'm, like, trying to target the ghost that's directly in front of me, and the camera's auto-focusing onto the ghost that's, like, 20 feet behind me, so I don't get the damage that I want. Like, come on, lock... Ah, what? Bruh? I'm rage. I'm a rage. I am anger incarnate right now.
What if you made a separate save and beat the boss on easy mode?
Do I look like some sort of pussy to you, Spirit Eater? Like, come on. Give me some credit. Jeez. Yada. Get rid of his ult. Okay, his friend is right behind me. Amazing. Him and his gaggle of whores. Where did he go? Oh, hey. I can't believe that did not hit me. Whores. Whores, all of you. Whores. I'm in panic right now, too. Nice dodge. Nice damage. Nice damage. Stage 1. Alright, good stage 1. Fine, have fun streaming Fatal Frame for 5 hours. I mean, I do like this game, so, you know, I will have fun. Is that what you want? You want me to have fun? I will. Huge? No, it's small. It is just stage 1. Stage 1 doesn't matter. Stage 1 is irrelevant. We're just trying to knock him down for stage 2 when all of his friends start respawning infinitely. And he spawns so much more skulls and does more damage and has 10 times more health. That's the actual struggle. Anyone can get past stage 1. Your little brother can get past stage 1. Stage 2, that's where men become men. Welcome to stage 2. It's Beta Frame, dog. It's lit, dog. Does he move when he's up there? I can't tell if he's, like, goes from, like, spot to spot or if he moves. No, I think he's stuck there. Oh my god, leave me alone. Oh no, that's so unlucky. That's fine. Actually, it's fine. Damn, bad dodge. I killed you. Bruh. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you guys. And now I'm gonna kill you in the middle. Ugh, bruh. Damn, the moment I look it away. Beautiful. All right, where is this bozo? Seriously, where the fuck is he? Fall! Snap at him in its most embarrassing moment. All right, now don't instantly get it back up, okay? He's getting back up again. Right away? Really? The moment he falls... That's so unfair. That's so unfair. That's a genuinely unfair design decision. That he can just get back up immediately. That's so unfair. Like, I hate to say if something in a video game is unfair, but that's unfair. I sound like DSP right now. I sound like DSP because he's being a cheater. He's just simply cheating. The fact that he can do that, regenerate health, and instantly get back up, making you start the process all over again is so unfair. Fucking There we go. What did they expect? Just sprint and take close shots? No, because he has like a dash. Like his attack is like he moves forward enough that like if you're already close to him, you're gonna miss your shot because he'll be too close. There we go. That's a good attack. You'd love to see it. I'm just doing this to get like his friend that's from behind him dead. Oh no, his friend teleported. Yes, he moves forward like pretty heavy when he attacks. I gotta get closer to him. That's not a bad attack. Pretty good. Nice. Nice dodge. Ah, damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I'm okay with using a lot of resources here, because even if he isn't the final boss, he's probably a lot harder than the final boss is. I thought I can get him, animation cancel him, but I don't think that's something you're allowed to do. Get down from there, sir. That's pretty good, though. Uh-oh. Ouchie, ouch. Depends on if you want the secret ending or not. I don't think I can get the secret ending on my first playthrough. Also, sorry for the ads, mid-boss fight, you hate to see it. But knowing my luck, I'm gonna beat the boss while I'm on ad break. It'll happen, just watch. Man, why do they have to have so many dudes? There's too many dudes in this room. Nice dodge. Oh God, my God, I'm stuck on the pillar. Nice dodge. barely. My real speed was just a little too slow. Do damage. Just do damage. Just do damage. We might be able to kill him before he goes back up. Just kill him. I knew it. I knew I'd beat him while I was on break. I knew it. I knew I would beat him while I was on break. I knew it. Of course I would. Oh, welcome back from ad break. We beat the boss while I was on ad break, and I definitely did not change it to easy mode. So don't even suggest that I would change it to easy mode, because I would never, ever. For those of you who are subscribed and didn't see the ads, you know. What a rough fight. I still hate that guy. I still hate him. The game Dying Light has a pursuer mechanic at night, and pursuers are called volatiles. They have an unfair grab that have a magnet effect. Ah, the From Software special. I'm very familiar with that one. Let's, I think willpower recovery is actually coming in major clutch there, so let's increase that. You know, I love From Software games, but, you know, every time I get hit by a grab in a From Software game, I cry. All of them are like that. People call out Dark Souls 2 specifically for the pursuer grab, like, gif. But if you really look at it, that guy did deserve to get grabbed by it. He actually had that one coming. I feel victorious. I'm no longer DSP. No, I'm a good gamer. That fight was actually really well designed. And I was just struggling at it. That fight is really well designed. I was just being bad at it. Now that I've beaten it, I no longer have to be Darkside Phil. I've never played a Dying Light game, but I'm always confused because I feel like every year I'll be watching like a press conference and they'll be like, hey, here's Dying Light, it's coming out. And I'll be like, this game's been coming out for like the last 10 years. Have they had like an annual Dying Light franchise? Is it like Assassin's Creed? Is there always a new one coming out? I'm always confused by it. Baffled, even. I think they're all pretty good. People seem to like them. Basically Dead Island, but then you do parkour. That's the impression I've gotten for sure. There we go. Get those rocks out of the way. Wait, which way am I supposed to go, though? I'm going to assume this is optional. Well, I'm going to go down here and they're going to spawn like 20 enemies. Alright. Contains the thoughts of a beautiful woman in a kimono. That got me. It's been a while since they pulled that old trick on me. That one got me. Oh! How come I can't see him? There we go. Yeah, they haven't used that old trick in a while. Dying Light was literally parkour enthusiasts making a zombie game and realizing, oh hell, we ought to make a story. Oh, what? Twice in a row? 2 times in one room? Get out of town. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, now I'm looking like a dummy. Fool me twice? That's really mean. Why would you fool me again? That's really mean. You know I don't like being fooled. It's okay. You can stop freaking out. It's okay. Story about humping compared to... Wait, what? Oh, something. Oh, I thought you said humping. What? Huh? You're doing what to the zombies? I mean, listen, I like the Left 4 Dead 2 witch as much as the next guy, but I don't know if I need a whole game about it. Do you guys remember how people used to draw Left 4 Dead 2 witch as like a cute chibi, like moe girl? Back on DeviantArt when Left 4 Dead 2 was in its heyday. I wonder if New Game Plus adds any like difficulty, or if it just adds like more quests and more ghosts. Because I did say they do add a pursuer enemy, like an invincible Mr. XS ghost, which I honestly feel like they should have just added that as like a default thing, as opposed to a New Game Plus thing. But they are trying to like get you to replay the game, get all the new endings and everything. It is definitely a game made for replayability, which I love. Replayability in big 2026. But as somebody who played through Fatal Frame 2 not that long ago, just like a couple years ago, it is mostly the same. Which, you know, mostly the same of Fatal Frame 2 is still pretty great. Still leagues above most video games, but I would have liked it to be a little different for the first playthrough. Please don't, sir. Please don't. Fatal Frame matches my aesthetic perfectly. I know, right? They've been some of my favorite games to stream. Which is funny, because historically speaking, most of my like Fatal Frame streams that I've ever done, including this one, but also like even back in the day when I was streaming through Fatal Frames 1 through 3, have done kind of poorly viewer-wise. And I've tried to always like think about like why that is, what makes exactly Fatal Frame not the most interesting game to watch. I think part of it might be that it's kind of a weirdo sicko game, but also that it like has a lot of reading naturally in it. Also, I get lost in Fatal Frame games a lot. That probably does not help. I get lost in these games. And I go, where do I go? For like significant portions of time. But they happen to my favorite games to stream, regardless of all of that. My artist, Cotton Valent, my character designer and artist, coincidentally, her favorite games include the Fatal Frame series. Coincidentally. She doesn't play a lot of video games, but she likes the Fatal Frame games. Man, I'm almost out of ammo and everything. I really used a lot during that one fight. I'm gonna hope that they like give me a boss fountain before we get to the end here. Just fill me up on resources, please. I'm desperate. Desperate for ammo, voice? Fuck, that's a real man. Alright, let's not fight him. One here. Does. I'm trying to get rid of the ghosts. Like these little dolls. Alright, I think I have to kill this man. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Oh fuck, I fucked up. At this point, you're gonna need a whole loot lake before you fight. A whole loot lake. Do that again. closer. Good damage. I still find it funny as a mechanic in Oblivion, the apprentice gets good enough in hand-to-hand, gets to punch ghosts. Well, because it's kind of like you're a monk, right? Like, you're a monk in D&D. You know, you're good at fighting ghosts. It's one of the many reasons why I'm always really sad that, like, Skyrim got rid of the hand-to-hand skill. Skyrim got rid of a lot of cool mechanics, though, such as it is. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Bruh, I'm out of ammo. Bruh. Bruh. Elder Scrolls should have a dropkick button. Honestly, I'm of the opinion that every game is better if you can kick. If you have a kick button in a video game, genuinely, it makes it so much better. Give me the Dark Messiah kick. Exactly! So fucked, guys. So fucked. I like how they put these guys here, because you could totally walk past that man. He's just a blind ghost. But then they put these collectibles here to like, spark it in your brain of like,
Oh, I gotta fight him so I can get those collectibles. But I don't wanna.
it's real carrot and stick design. Like, you can walk past that man. He's blind. It would be very easy to walk past him. But what about the collectible? You want that collectible? Honestly, willpower recovery is always so good. But I do like a good max attack on my charge power. This pause menu doesn't pause? I think technically it does. I think they just kind of show your character for aesthetic reasons, but I think it's a real pause. I don't know. I haven't used it in combat before. No, I have. We paused during the boss fight, and it worked. It just looks kind of cool. It's kind of a cool looking pause. Does Elden Ring have kicking in it? Because I like kicking a lot in Dark Souls. Does Elden Ring have kick button? Can I put forward on the stick and then kick? Kicking is only a weapon art. Lame. Dark Souls is the best game yet again. Elden Ring is trash yet again. But you already knew that. All of you are already well aware of that. I could totally walk past this guy. In fact, I'm gonna. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bait him way back here, but I'm gonna walk past him. Let's go. Wait, where did he go? Go. Hey, you quiet now. Go, 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 go! Move, 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 move. Weapon arts don't suck ass like in Dark Souls 3. They would have had to try to make it as bad as Dark Souls 3. That would have taken effort. Man, I want to replay Dark Souls 3 again. As rough as that game is, and as many parts of that game I like actively hate. I don't want to replay that game. I kind of feel nostalgic because the specific like summer that I played that game was very nice. I used to like go to work at this No, I don't think I had a job at the movie theater yet. But I used to go to the movie theater and then I'd come home and I didn't have a Xbox One, but my younger sister did. So I would just sit in my younger sister's room and play Dark Souls 3 on her Xbox. Because I didn't have a PC that could run it. So I was just sitting in my sister's like pink room on her tiny little CRT TV playing Dark Souls 3. No, it wasn't a CRT, but it was like a tiny little flat screen, like a really cheap one. It had a built-in DVD player in the TV itself. Like the TV had a DVD player on the side. And she had like a CD or a DVD that got stuck in there years ago that we never got out. It was cool. It was wicked. It was lit. It's for you, dog. It's lit. I wish it had better weapon balance. Yeah, the weapons suck in Dark Souls 3. Just suck ass. What was the DVD? Alice in Wonderland. The Tim Burton one. The Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland. So, you know, nothing good. Here. Let's just keep moving. I don't worry about charms anyway. We might be right before the... Okay, we're good. Yeah, we might be right before the last fight or the last room. We can get to the end of this tunnel soon. I almost walked right past you. I almost missed you. All right. So my current stock is I have my 07 film, which is infinite. It sucks. It does 0 damage, and it takes forever to load. I have 16 Type 90 film, which is my best. And then I have 1 shot of 0 film, which is super powerful. This is a bazooka, but I only have 1 shot of it. We don't really have that much. I kind of lost a lot in that monk fight. Hey, but I have a lot of healing. Oh yeah, here we are. Bit. I should have taken the cat ears off. I look like such a weeb. I should have taken the fucking cat ears off. It's going to be a replay of the events. Oh, hey, look, hell is rising out of the ground itself. Ah. So that's what happened to the village. That's how it looked when it went down. Oh, hey, it's her. Oh, hey. Oh, I like how we just knock all this shit over while I'm running away from her. Oh, she's got like a real life bar and everything too. Shit. Shit. Haha, shit. Ah, shit. She's got a life bar. We actually gotta fight her. Shit. Oh, shit. Well, there goes my health. Oh, no, not spawning skulls. My least favorite. Honestly, I totally forgot about this fight. I remember the monk fight very well, but I think that's because I hated the monk fight. This woman's not that hard. She's not easy, but she's not hard. Ooh. It's a really cool, like, unfocused effect on her. Ooh. Careful now. Easy now. Just gonna get rid of one of those really quick. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 No worries. Look at that. Ah, damn it. I hate when they do that. That's always my least favorite thing to get in this game. Stamina management is so rough. Come on, break that guard. Break that guard. Almost. I almost got you. Break that guard. Oh, wait. There's only one of you. What should I be using? Restores health upon inflicting damage. Extends window for dodge. Reduces amount of willpower needed for special shots. That might be good. Willpower recovers faster. That might be good. Also, occasionally leaves you with 1 HP when you would die. That might be good. Decreases damage taken from ranged attacks. Ah, that might have been good for the last fight. Oh well. I was using this one for like the majority of the game. Which one did I put on? Yeah, let's do this one. Slightly faster willpower, slightly faster stamina regeneration. Boop. Get rid of those. Whoa! Nice shot! Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Yes! Girl, you stink like shit. It's called Aura, Mia. Ah, fuck, I hate that. It's charging up way too long. This is so risky. This is so risky. This isn't gonna work out at all. Teleports to your side. Yeah, this girl's not that bad. Unless she has like a crazy stage 2. She ain't that bad. You ain't that much of a baddie. Come on. Nice shot. Focus, focus, come on, rack that focus. Nice dodge. Damn it. I got too scared. I had to back up. I'm too much of a coward. What can I say? I'm a big bitch. All right, we know what that means. I know exactly what that means. She's gonna do a dash attack now, right? No, never mind. Oh wait, yeah she is. Yeah she is. Oh, the time to hit her is like slightly earlier. Never mind. Hey now. Let's not be doing that now. Nice! Good shot, good shot, good shot. Yeah, she's kind of interesting because her aura that's like around her just drains your stamina. So you don't want to be like that close to her, but like you can't be that far away from her either. You kind of have to like mid-range. We never getting out of this fatal frame to the Crimson Butterfly Remake by Koei Tecmo. We never getting out of here. Look at this photograph. Oh. Wait. Oh. Come on, old woman. Oh. Oh. Sorry about this ad, everybody. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, yo, hag. Hey. It's like the type of hag that lives out in a cabin in the middle of the swamp and just screams sort of like random hexes at you when you're like going in. It's like, you best get out of my bayou. I don't know if that's the type of hag that I want. Maybe it's the type of hag you want, but I'm not built like you. I'm a different kind of freak. I'm a regular guy. I just want to meet a nice, beautiful 30-year-old woman who works in an office and then likes to go home and drink orange juice. I'm a normal person. Can go stage? No, not in this universe. In real life, yes, but not in this universe. Ooh. All right, she's almost staggered. Almost. Just hit her. Ooh. Why does your sister look like that? Oh, my sister's alive. My sister's just, Wait, this isn't. Are you talking about my? This is not my sister. My sister's just possessed, but she's alive. She's living. She's among the living. Well, speaking of hags in the woods, are you gonna play Gretel and Hansel remake? I am. The developers actually followed me on Twitter, funny enough, because I got excited. But yeah, they're finally finishing Gretel and Hansel. Only took them like 15 years, but they're finally finishing that story. Waited long enough. Ooh. It's in 3D now. I know. I really do like the art style of the remake. Very cool. I'm wasting my stamina. Stop running around. Uh-oh. Oh. You know, she's pretty easy. She's just kind of tanky, though. Oh. Just a slow old woman. Shit! Damn, unlucky. I wish I had more incest. I need more incest. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Ooh. Man, I love the smell of incest. It's so delish. Shoutouts to Rena, by the way. Shoutouts to Rena Luxper, by the way. Unrelated. Unrelated to what we're currently doing. Shoutouts to my girl, Rena. Moo! Ow! I remember feeling like this fight was kind of like just tanky and long-winded in the original too. It sounds like they didn't really change stuff. It does kind of show how faithful this is of an adaptation. Or of a remake as well. Adaptation like it's a fucking movie version. A lot of it does have to do with the fact that, like, when you're doing this fight, you just defeated the priest fight, so, like, you're out of everything. Uh-oh. Dodge! Oh. Like, all I have is time right now. Time and healing. Everything else, I'm shit out of it all. Ow. Welcome in, Broken Bones. Welcome. Welcome to the final boss of Fatal Frame 2. Aw, man. That was unlucky. Just plain darn unlucky. Fatal Frame? Where's the mecha? I'm holding it. It's my camera. Ooh. Doing a dash. Nope. Alright, let me get rid of her floor stuff. So why is Hell angry if they did the sacrifice? Sacrifice didn't work because they only sacrificed one twin. They're supposed to do both. Basically, the way the sacrifice works is that one twin is supposed to kill the other twin. But then one of the twins ran away and escaped the village. So they just chucked the remaining one into the hole, and we're hoping that would work because they didn't have any other option. It didn't work. See, they even had like a backup plan, but the backup plan like fell through too because one of the twins died. So they always have like two pairs of twins. One pair ran away and the other died, so they didn't have any other option but to chuck in another twin into the hole. And now the whole village is haunted. Hell's just running around. Like it's a big playground. Oh. Yas, slay twin. Didn't they also try to kill the photographer? They did. I always forget, who is this person exactly I'm fighting? This isn't the photographer. This is someone else. I forgot that in the original game too, because I don't know if this is somebody who has a name in the lore. This is the Kusabi, but I don't know. Is this a photographer that got made into the Kusabi?
Oh.
I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it isn't. It might be. All I know is you're the final boss. That's all I know. All I know is you gotta go back to hell. I do love Fatal Frame 2, but I do feel like the final boss of 1 and 3 are stronger. Although, Fatal Frame final bosses have never been the strong suit. Was another foreigner? So it must have been the photographer then. Because Kusabi are usually foreigners who do get sacrificed.
Ooh.
Come on, you're almost there. There we go. All right, I'm gonna want to charge up like one big shot. No, wait, I'm gonna save that one big shot. Never mind. I'm gonna be a big coward. Bruh, your aura. Ugh, disgusting. You smell like hot, unfettered ass, bruh. I don't have any ammo, so this is just gonna be forever. It's gonna take fucking ages. I don't have any ammo, and I don't have any incest.
Oh.
Hey, as long as I don't die, we can do this. If I die, I'm gonna be real mad. It's just gonna take forever, so everybody pack it in. Get your orange juice and just get ready for a long one. The one thing I am really worried about is her in rage, though. Maybe, and wait, whoa! Woman, let me pause, please. Maybe just in case. Just in case, I'm gonna do the one that, like, lowers the amount of time that they can get enraged, though. There's, like, a way. There's, like, a way. I know there's, like, a charm that does that. Wraiths don't become aggravated as easily and reduces willpower consumption upon dodging. This one. I think there might be a different one that does that as well. Let me see. No, that's the only one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What's the other effect on this? What else does it do? Reduces willpower with a dodge. Okay. There we go. There we go. Death by 1,000 cuts. Die 1,000 deaths.
Ooh.
Ah, fuck. Mars newest fad. Menu scrolling ASMR. I'll get that. I'll corner that niche. I think I just want to live inside a video game menu. I want to live inside a PlayStation 3 menu. No, I mean PlayStation 1 menu. I want to like be surrounded by floating polygons. You know what's something I really like about old games is when they let you customize the menu. Like you can customize the menu color in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, hey, speaking of Final Fantasy VII, I saw some people saying that like, damn it, I was totally out of that range. I saw some people saying it's like Ocarina of Time remake is something that's happening, right? Like they're remaking Ocarina again, right? Apparently the last time it didn't count. Just like Star Fox, you know, last time it didn't count. They're doing it again. The last 5 times didn't count. They're doing it again. So, with that Ocarina of Time remake, I saw somebody suggest that maybe they're going to do it the way that Square Enix... There we go. Hey, wait, this might work out for me. Yeah, maybe they'll do it the way that... Oh, fuck. Let me finish my sentence, woman. Woman, my stamina! I just got that back! I'm mad. Yeah, maybe they'll do it the same way that Square Enix remade Final Fantasy VII, where it's not actually a remake, it's actually kind of a sequel. But also, in addition to that, instead of being out of Midgard in 3 hours, you spend a 30-hour game inside Midgard. So for Ocarina of Time, instead of being done with Kid Link in 10 hours, you have a 30-hour game as Link, as a child, and they quadruple the size of the overworld. Uh-oh. 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 We're so back. I don't think they would do that, but that would be very funny. That would be hilarious if Nintendo did that. Imagine an entire game as Kid Link. They just call that Majora's Mask at that point. Nintendo's century of humiliation. Is Star Fox the most mid-franchise ever made? Because, you know, no hate to Star Fox, but every time a Star Fox game comes out, it's like, hey guys, we made Star Fox Super Nintendo again. You love Star Fox Super Nintendo again, right? And every time people play that remaster or remake, every time they go, oh yeah, that was alright. Nobody ever says, that was amazing. And nobody ever says, oh man, Star Fox Zero, that game sucked ass. They always just go, yeah, it was alright. It was okay, it was whatever. Is it just the most mid franchise ever? Does every game that come out just routinely be mid? It feels like a filler franchise. It really is. Like, I know Star Fox has its fans, but like... it barely feels like a video game to me. Something they get while people wait for Mario or Zelda. I've never seen a hardcore Star Fox fan. Yeah, I think a hardcore Star Fox fan is just somebody who just likes Nintendo as a property. You know, a Scott the Woz type creature. Somebody who just like wears a Mario hat. And they're like, grew up with a GameCube. That type of guy. You know, the Scott the Wozes of the world, which is fine, you know. That's fine. You don't have to make your franchise like your favorite thing ever. It just doesn't feel like its own thing, like it has a strong identity. At least they don't have the F-Zero treatment. True. I guess so put it one way. I feel like if you like Star Fox, like the people who are Star Fox fans aren't fans of other like rail shooters. Like, Star Fox is a cool rail shooter, right? Don't get me wrong. But, like, a lot of people who go to, like, bat for Star Fox don't usually play other rail shooters. Like, Star Fox is the only rail shooter they've ever played. You don't see a Star Fox fan go and it's like, oh, man, you know, Star Fox is great. I also am a big fan of Gamera 2000. an Omega boost. No, there is only Star Fox. Oh no. F-Zero fans at least will talk about other racing games. You see more hardcore Haunting Ground fans than a regular Star Fox fan. I think maybe Miyamoto just really likes that little fox guy. He just thinks that little fox guy is really cool. Miyamoto's very proud of his persona. And you know what? Who can blame him? Miyamoto has his persona that he's remade 4 times in 4 different art styles. Who can blame him? Are you really gonna say that's wrong? Are you really gonna put that old Japanese man down? Let him have his persona. Leave him alone. I hope new Zelda comes out, new Ocarina of Time remake. And I hope it looks like the new Star Fox, or just weirdly realistic. And the characters kind of look like they're made out of puppets. It looks like something that would have come out on the PS4. I want to see oddly realistic Link. I want to see video game graphics in 2013. This will be Mario in 2013. I want all of the people who have been like, yeah, Ocarina of Time, I remade it in Unreal. I want all of them to go, fuck, oh shit. I want Nintendo to hire that man. I don't want it to be stylized. I just want it to be oddly realistic, uncomfortably so. I don't think the health bar has moved an inch. I am using the worst ammo because I'm out of all the other ammo. But no, every time you see that little white bar, that's it moving an inch. Or maybe a millimeter. Death by 1,000 cuts. Kirishai Fokeno, welcome. I hired Sleepsy to direct the next scary movie.
I don't like scary movies. They scare me.
Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I saw the poster for the new scary movie. It has a Megan. The Megan from Megan is going to be in it. They're going to make a Megan from Megan joke. Although Megan from Megan is a weird one because Megan's not really a horror movie, is it? It got marketed that way, but it's not really like a horror movie, right? Eat a shine with points. That's scary boobies. If you ask me, all boobies are scary boobies. I'm terrified of them, but I did hear exposure therapy is the best way to do it. So if any of you guys have boobies and you want to help me get over my fear, you know where my DMs are. Life is a horror movie because there are people in it. Bro. But to put into perspective why we've been fighting this boss for so long, it's the final boss, so of course she's going to have more HP than any other enemy in the game. I'm out of all of my good ammo, so I'm using my infinite garbage ammo, my little pea shooter. And I'm playing on hard mode. And also, she's currently enraged, so she takes like half damage. So we're going to be here for a while. The only trick up my sleeve is that I have 0 ammo. 1 shot of that, which is basically a bazooka. But I'm going to wait for like the very perfect moment to do that, to maximize that. Yeah, she's chunky. We don't have ammo. I'm just shooting her with my little pea shooter. Rip Ghosty got hit by the bazooka. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Only the cat ears buffed our damage. If only. Honestly, looking back at it, for my gamer cred, I do like how I played on hard mode for this game. For my ultra gamer Chad energy. You gonna go enraged again? No, not yet. Not quite. Yeah, for my ultra gamer energy, I am glad that I played on hard mode. But for fun, hard mode I think increases the health of enemies just way too much. which, you know, it's a survival horror, so increasing enemy health matters more in a survival horror than it does for a regular video game, because you're draining resources, but also, man, fights last a really long time on hard mode. It removes a bit of that suspension. It puts more survival, because, you know, now you're running out of ammo more, but man, enemies are tanky. Ooh. 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 I feel like there are very little games where raising enemy health adds challenge instead of tedium, especially if you have an infinite item. True. I still feel like... No, I'm not a video game designer, but if I did design a video game and I had, like, difficulty options, I would still probably increase health a little bit on hard mode. Not that much, but a little bit. And damage values, of course. I think the other things, because like, I'm imagining hypothetical video game, right? I think one of the big things would be like stagger thresholds. One of my complaints about a lot of action games, because I play a lot of action games, is that like you'll just do like sick combos and juggles on enemies, and they kind of don't react back that often. One of the reasons why I still love Devil May Cry 3's combat system is that, yeah, you can juggle enemies and style on them, but you still kind of have to set things up beforehand. You can't just like style on them right away. Like, enemies can kind of react to your combos a little bit, kind of move out, and you have to improvise. Devil May Cry 3, one of the greatest games ever. Uncontested. Ooh. Move that health, move that health. Eventually. Lee. It works in spectacle fighters or hack and slash, but in shooters, it's just annoying. Shooters extra bad, because shooters, you know, you just click on heads. Aw, man, she's doing it again. Mom, she's red again. Mom. Yeah, when she goes in rage, that's really when the fight comes to a halt. I can't tell, but I think she gets a little bit of health back when she goes into rage. So we're just gonna play like a slow little turtle. Ooh. I do find Halo 1's difficulty cool because they changed the layouts of some weapons and some enemies. First time you get the Covenant ship, play Legendary, instead of Invisible Elites, you see Zealots come after you. That's cool. Yeah, adding like higher tier enemies, I think, is one of the most important things for like video game difficulty options. Changing out like the enemy variety. One of the most effective ways. One of the big reasons why I always love Kamiya games, because Kamiya games are really good about changing enemy variety for higher difficulties. By the way, I am planning on playing the original Okami eventually this year. Uh-oh. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, wait, I didn't even consider this before. So I played Ocarina of Time not that long ago. Literally beat it a week ago, actually. I was planning on playing Majora's Mask kind of soon, but Okami is also a thing. Okami and Zelda are very similar, right? Would you guys think that it would be better if I just went on to Majora's Mask, or if I just played Okami instead? Because I do want to play Okami. I do. And the new Okami game's coming out, so I kind of want to prep for that. But I don't want to beat the new or old Okami right before the new Okami comes out. I mean, I'll have time. New Okami game is like next year, right? Okami's long, but so good. That's always the thing I hear about Okami. He's like, man, that game was so long. Ugh. I love it. Ugh, it's so long. Ugh, I should have ended 20 hours earlier. Man, I love it. I understand that feeling well. I like Tulip. That game should also be about a third of its length, but I like Tulip. You would deal with Majora's Mask so you can continue the Ocarina storyline?
I guess so. I guess.
Ooh. Ooh. Flip a coin on it. Maybe I will. Oh. Alright, get her circles out. Try to get like 2 at a time. Uh-oh. 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 Alright, we're good. No more circles. Okami isn't like a 100-hour game, but it will take you a full work week to beat. That's the type of game that you love as a child. The type that just feels endless. The type that you just waste a full summer vacation on. The type that like takes you a full year to beat. Like JRPGs. JRPGs are always like that. That's why I loved JRPGs as a kid. Is that I just have summer vacation, and then that would just be the summer vacation I get into Persona 3. By the way, I still need to beat Pragmata. I'm still on the final chapter. I've not finished it yet. I almost played it this morning, but I kind of thought, oh man, I gotta clean my house. My house is so dirty. So I ended up being a regular normie instead. Prioritizing my regular life as opposed to my video game self. How boring. How dull. Nice. So, how long have we been in this fight, guys? Like 30 minutes? Madhouse Wad? Isn't Madhouse Wad like a 20-minute experience, though? Well, it is a link because you put a period in it. Okay, no? So Twitch would think it's a link. I think it's been about 15 minutes. I feel like it's been like 30. Uh-oh. Nice dodge. Hang on, let me see something here. I want to read, just in case, about my filter. Range is short, power is strong, charge is slow, will recovery is low. Damn, I should have saved my special shots. Oh well. I played through JRPG, the bosses didn't even last as long as this. That's fucking flame. I could have been Resident Evil 2 by the time I got to this. Alright. Alright, this is good. This is good. You know why this is good? Because I got a plan. So, here's the plan. I'm gonna load my special shots. I got my bazooka loaded. It is currently loading. I have full HP. Alright, it is not loaded, but it is in process. Nice dodge. All right, now I can load this special shot up so I can do big fat damage. Killer! Boom! Boom! Like that. That's my brilliant plan with my big evil mind with the final shot. And now I am officially out of every piece of ammo I have. See, it all worked out in the end. Yeah, that fight probably goes way quicker if you have ammo. Oh, but what if it's haunted? Oh, but it's got a spooky bug on it. Okay, I'll grab it. The final letter, a brief letter evidently left by Sei, waiting to be read all this time. Yay. Finally made it. Hurry. I'm here. I'm right below you. I don't know if you'll make it here in time, but I'll keep waiting for you until the end. Sei. I'm on my way. And now I just trip down the stairs. Yeah, I probably could have, like, done that, like, supercharged shot a little earlier in the fight. Maybe saved probably 20 minutes, but hey, we got it. Sorry, that boss took me a while. Sorry, sis. You hungry? Yeah, I did beat the boss. It was cool. I had a really Kino, like, final shot with it. And I did not change it to easy mode.
分かってたのに分かってたのにお姉ちゃんずっと一緒だからいつまでも一緒にはいられないでもこれで一つになれるだからいいよ殺してどうしてあの時殺してくれなかったの手が首に伸びてくるのを子供の頃からずっと待ってたのずっとずっとずっとずっとずっとずっとずっとずっと会長ありがとうお姉ちゃ
I'm glad they kept the song from the original game too for the credits. It's like an anime. What's going on? To break the curse on the village so she can leave, she had to kill her own sister and complete the ritual that was halted all those years ago. And that's the Crimson Butterfly, everybody. That is the default ending. Unfortunately, you're not able to get any of the other endings on your first playthrough. You have to do at least one playthrough before you can get the others. Unfortunately, you gotta replay it. You want a happy ending? Tough shit, buddy. Replay the game. Do it on New Game Plus now, huh? Tough shit. How's she gonna explain her sister's death to everybody back home? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And thus the beginning of her problem starts. I hope they unlock alternate costumes as well for additional playthroughs. I want to dress up my twins. Fun ways. Is Silent Hill 2 Remake also like that? The one by Bluepoint? Or, not Bluepoint, who are they? Blooper. The Blooper Silent Hill 2. Well, congratulations. I don't feel very congrats. I just killed my sister. I think that's still one of my favorite reveals of, like, ever. Is the reveal that the Crimson Butterfly comes from the fact that that's the mark that's left on somebody's neck when they get strangled to death by their own love, by their own sister, their own twin. A butterfly is shaped like a hand, like the hand marks. I remember watching a streamer play Silent Hill 2 for the first time, and they were asking chat how to get the dog ending. They're like, all right, guys, what do I gotta do to get the dog ending first time? They didn't know. They were unaware. Wait, in Silent Hill 2, you're able to get other endings. Like, you have other endings you can get, like multiple endings you can get on your first playthrough, though, based on how much you look at your photograph, right? Silent Hill 1, you're also able to get the 2 different endings on your first playthrough. That doesn't get unlocked later. Like, you know, you probably won't get the super special ending on your first time. You're probably just going to get the default, but you're able to do it as long as you know about it. Yeah, you can go get almost any ending besides the bonus ones. Yeah. As long as you remember that one Nickelback song and you look at this photograph, you can kind of change up your own ending in Silent Hill 2. This game has console exclusive endings. Look, Fatal Frame back on the PlayStation 2 was fucked up because they would release Fatal Frame on Xbox, and every time they released it on Xbox, it'd be like, yeah, we got new enemies, we got new endings, it's lit, dog, and be like, what the fuck, man? The fuck? UFO and dog ending is New Game Plus. You can get Maria leaving or the drowning ending in your first playthrough. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Now, if you ask me, the drowning ending is the preferable ending to Silent Hill 2.
Or at least the one that always felt like the most thematic ending. I like drowning. I feel like that's the most good ending for me. So this game, Fatal Frame 2, however, you're locked into choking your sister to death ending. The weirdest part of going back to old classic games is the arcane stuff. It's just common knowledge on forums. Everybody knows about the dog ending. We all know about the dog ending. We all know about it. It's like such an obscure thing that you have to go back and replay Silent Hill 2 a couple of times. And do a very specific sequence. But we all know about the dog.
ずっと一緒だよね。約束だよね。
Man, seeing sunshine in this game is such a foreign sight. It doesn't look natural. It's like, there's sunshine? What the? Ye's Spirit Zone. A fragment of Ye's hidden thoughts, given physical form. Obtain the other half to form a whole Spirit Stone. That's probably how we get the other ending. We gotta get the other half. A Kusabi Spirit Stone Shard. A fragment of a Kusabi's lingering grudge, given physical form. We gotta finish up those. A bag of charms increases the number of charms you can equip. Ooh, now that would actually change up the game quite a bit. One of my big complaints about it was that you couldn't equip more than one charm, so like the charm system felt like it didn't matter that much. Now that would change it up a lot. You accidentally your way into getting Human Plus in Armor Core, and you didn't know about it. People were just yapping about it all the time. When I played through Armored Core 1, I was struggling quite a bit. And then somebody recommended doing Human Plus, and I was like, okay, how do I do that? And they're like, die 40 times in a row. I was like, what? Huh? So yeah, the game feels way better as long as you just die 40 times in a row. I was like, okay. Whoa. Speaking of Human Plus, you can now select a completed save file and begin the game over where start and progress carried. You can change the difficulty to Nightmare, Nightmare, Nightmare. Items you've already obtained or items you've that have reached their maximum limit can be converted into photo points. Complete side stories can be reset from the side story menu. Your upgrades carry over, your items, and your inventory carries over. Okay, hold this. All right, let's do it. Nightmare, Nightmare, Nightmare. However, if you set a file to Nightmare, you cannot change. The higher the difficulty, the stronger the enemies become, and the more photo points you obtain. Oh boy, photo points. For those who desire a nightmarish combat experience, you will earn a staggering amount of photo points. Nightmare, Nightmare, Nightmare. Yeah, I wish I played on normal mode. Battle mode was kind of annoying. Honestly, not gonna lie. If it was on Nightmare, how tanky do the enemies become? Like, photo points are kind of whatever. Like, they don't really matter that much. They mattered a lot more in the original game, but in this game, not really. Like, in the original game, you could use photo points to upgrade your camera. In this game, you can use photo points to buy the most basic health item and upgrade your charms, but charms don't really affect the game that much, so it doesn't really matter that much. It's like, whatever. Let me see. I wonder if there's a thing that you get for beating the game on Nightmare. Also, I did not get an achievement for beating the game on Battle. I played on a less fun difficulty for no reason. Okay. All right. Cool. Good to know. Ow. Oh, yeah, you do get an achievement, but only for Nightmare difficulty. Ow! I deserve that. I know, I deserve it. I deserve to be beaten and chucked and thrown into hell. But yeah, you get a... Oh, but they didn't say that twin dolls carried over on New Game Plus, so I wonder if I have to photograph all of those again. That'd be kind of annoying. Would be very annoying. No real reason to play in Battle then. Yeah, not really. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Although I did increase the amount of photo points I earned, though, huh? Huh? I got all those photo points. You do get an achievement for beating the game on Nightmare, though. I wonder, can you... Let me see here. I want to see something really quick. Real quick. Real quick. Super quick. And that thing I want to see is, I want to get every ending. Let me beat the game 5 times really quick. I think there's 6 endings total for this game. We saw 2 of them. One of them was walk away, get bad end,
姉
instant.
ちゃんいつも約束してたよね
I would never leave
ず
you
っと
again.
一緒だって
We'll be together forever.
お
Won't
姉ちゃん
we again?
お姉ちゃん
Let me just see something real quick. Ah, my cat ears. Actually, wait.
お姉ちゃん
Wait, what is this? Side story updated? Oh. Okay, so we do get 2 unique side stories. I'm guessing if we do these, this is how you get your other endings as well. Because these were not here. Alright, hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, you start with the camera. Cool. So yeah, all your upgrades are in fact still here. You don't get the filters, but your upgrades are still in there. And Yeah, you could only equip 2 charms. That's not like... it's not really that big a deal. Only 2 charms is whatever. It is cool how you get 2 side quests. I wonder if you have to do both of them to get a new ending, or if you have to... Like, if you just do one, you kind of get locked into the ending for that one. Come on, come on, come on. I'm trying to see something here. There's something special I gotta see. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up. Let's get a move on.
お姉ちゃん、
Let's move, come on.
私聞いたことがある。昔この辺りに
Oh, I think the one thing that didn't come up that I was kind of disappointed
鳥で迷った
is in the original game, there's a subtle mechanic where if you're in an environment out in the village and you pull up your camera, there's a very small, tiny, but random chance that it will spawn a ghost directly in front of you to jump scare you. And I love that. That's like one of my favorite jump scares in video game. A random one like that, I love that one. I don't think that happened today when we played through this.
誰か
So it didn't come up. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta catch a bit of sleepsy. You're at the end. Yeah, you get just this vague feeling that a place is unsafe, and then it is unsafe, and you get assaulted.
あんまり
It's spooky.
離れないで。
Aww. Aww. I was hoping that, like, I would unlock a new outfit. I was hoping we would get, like, a new one. Nothing unlocked. Darn. Okay. Well, alright. That's... whatever. Oh, well. Anyway. 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 That's the stream, everybody. That's the show. That's all, folks. Thanks for hanging out with me today, everybody. I know this was an unplanned stream. I know it didn't show up on the schedule, but regardless, I'm glad you guys came on by. I'm glad I was able to hang out with you. I hope I wasn't... I hope the rage that I had during the monk fight wasn't egregious. The rage and the anger and the vitriol and the piss. I hope it wasn't that bad, everybody. I hope you're able to put up with it. Sleepsy Rage compilation. Get ready for the fan edit of This Is How You Don't Play Fatal Frame 2, The Crimson Butterfly. Slowly go crazy. Honestly, it's pretty early. It's only 5 o'clock. I think I'm just going to cook like a nice big dinner, and I'm going to beat Pragmata on my own. I can't stream Pragmata because my computer is crying and begging for mercy. You know, I'd like to do like a hype and rage moments like Maximilian does when he does like Monster Hunter. But like do a compilation of hype and rage compilation. You know, I see that's an almighty Kevin emote. Is that allowed? Are you allowed on Twitch to just have like another streamer be your emote? I don't know if that's okay. I think that might technically be TOS. Don't tell. Oh, I won't tell if you won't tell though. I'm not gonna like narc. Do I look like some sort of narc to you? Do I look like a cop? He never got a no email. He's also partner. Yeah, but I've also seen like people have like a cock and balls emote. 2 emotes, one for the cock, one for the balls. So, Twitch is a little wishy-washy with their emote rules. Sometimes it's okay. Technically, everyone does because LOL exists. Wait. That's supposed to be Total Biscuit? Really? I never knew that was Total Biscuit. Dude, really? I mean, I have Valle, but like, this is a shout out to Alex Valle. You know, I have my laugh emote. This is supposed to be Alex Valle. Yeah, I never knew that was Total Biscuit. I just thought that was a fat guy with a beard. I never watched Total Biscuit either, though, but yeah. Yeah, I got my Alex Valle emote. I think I have like Valle as like, yeah, I have it as a 7TV in case you've never seen the original. Ow! Damn, I feel old. The only thing I knew about Total Biscuit was that he, like after he died, his wife was like streaming, and she watched like it was a few years after he died, like quite a few years. But she was watching an announcement for the new Command and Conquer mobile game, and she was like, "Man, I'm really glad Total Biscuit isn't around to see this." It's like, oh, damn, that's damning. That's a damning sentence. What other emotes do I see around? Damn, I know. If I was like on the Command and Conquer like team and I heard that, I would just pack it up. I'm like, go back to my desk, pack it up, and like be like, yeah, we gotta cancel it. Like, we can't make this game. I remember this music. This is from Code Veronica. Code Veronica fans spotted. All of the 5 Code Veronica fans are activating at this soundtrack. Total Biscuit is the main reason we have FOV offix and graphics options. He was behind that whole movement. I didn't know that. I was unaware. Dude, buddy, have 3 DSP emotes. Anyway, time to 60 in the residential area and blast your loud rap music. Hell yeah, brother. Make sure you rev that engine, go. I want to really make it sound like you're just ripping the loudest ass while you're driving through that neighborhood. Make a. There's this guy. He doesn't ride a motorcycle. It's like a weird. It's like a really short dirt bike. Like it looks like a scooter. He rides this around my neighborhood. And the first time I saw it, I thought it was kind of cool. But I got used to it, and now every time he goes by, I just think, damn. Like, not only is it loud as shit, but it smells like hot ass, because it's just burning this, like, exposed engine. It just smells bad. Like, I would not want to, like, ride a vehicle that just, not only does it sound really annoying to the entire neighborhood around us, but also it just makes the street smell like shit when you ride it. Because then that just means he's showing up. He's sitting on top of the engine, right? Because it's a bike. Like it's a motorbike. So does he just smell like shit? Does he just smell bad? Like, are motorcycle guys just like that? Are all motorcycle guys just smell like hot ass? And then they just show up places and they just smell like sweat and diesel? Not the most flattering combo. Yeah, you know, it's a nuisance to 2 different senses. You're getting assaulted from your nose to your ears. Anyway, next time I will be live will be Sunday for Mother's Day. I will be live at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will be streaming Cooking Mama in honor of Mother's Day. I might also play Camping Mama, or maybe Crafting Mama, or maybe Garden Mama. I don't know. It depends on if I get bored of Cooking Mama or not. Cooking Mama might take up the whole stream, or it might not. I'm excited. We've never played a DS game before on stream. It's going to be our first DS game. What are your DS classics, guys? Outside of Ghost Trick, because we all acknowledge Ghost Trick as not only the greatest DS game ever made, but the greatest video game ever made.
How about the mama where you shake the baby?
Dude, I can do that in real life. Why would I want to play a video game for that? Go outside and just find a pushing a stroller right now.
Zelda, I like Spirit Tracks. I think that's my favorite DS game.
Dude, that's what you sound like right now.
The world ends with you!
Oh, the world ends with you, fan spotted. Hello, Yoroshi, welcome. I feel like The World's End with You is a game that you kind of have to play when you're a teenager, right? It's a fooly cooly situation. If you play it when you're like in that golden teenage age, it will determine your entire life and your philosophy. If you play it as an adult, it's probably just a cool time, but it's not like gonna change your whole life. How about The Herbs? Yo, The Herbs with Black Eyed Peas. Yo, with Mr. Will.i.am. Yo, that aged amazingly. The eponymous herb. Notorious. Ow. Damn, I wish Biggie Small was in a video game. We should add Biggie Small for like the next Mario game in honor. Put him in another Super Nintendo Sega Genesis. You played it in college and you found you're probably not the target audience for it. The Herbs, as a port of the GBA version, the good version. But it slapped. Honestly, I don't even know my favorite DS game. I would say Ghost Trick, but I played the PC port of Ghost Trick, so I didn't even play it on the DS. I don't know, let's just say Heart Gold or fucking whatever. Just say that. Dude, wow, that one song. Dude, Biggie. Dude, you know rap? Dude. You know more rap than Maury Calliope, dude. No way. Bruh. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was younger, I can never picture this. I love that one video of Biggie Small. I know I show it a lot, but I love the one video of Biggie Smalls where he buys a Super Nintendo. Or where he buys a regular Nintendo. Can we watch it really quick before we leave? In fact, I'm not asking.
Brooklyn, yeah.
Hello, Christopher. How can I help you today?
Super
Nintendo.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah.
Okay. That will be $300,
This is my favorite part right here.
Please.
My accountant handles that.
Yeah. He's having such a good time. He's having a great time. He's playing Mario 2, baby.
Yeah. Hit her with a little
Biggie 101. Biggie would be a Toad player, too.
It was all a dream.
I love how it takes him a second before to like register too. He's just looking in awe at the end of the game. That's the Mario 2 experience right there though. So that's how it feels. You play that game all night and you have a great time and then you get to the ending and go, it was all a dream. One of the greatest games ever made. One of the greatest videos ever made. They knew Biggie would be a Toad player. That's who he is. He's just that guy. That's just him. Anyway, shall we raid into somebody? Let's see who is playing video games on twitch.tv at 5 p.m. on a Thursday afternoon. Turns out everybody. I have lots of options. Let's see. This person's playing with us. You wouldn't be surprised? Did you know? You know, it's like in the old immortal words of Shigeru Miyamoto. A rushed game is always bad, but a delayed game will eventually be called Doki Doki Panic in Japan. Shigeru Miyamoto, 2014. Let me see here. Who's playing video games? We got KOTOR. Wow, a lot of people are playing Star Wars games right now. Whoa. We have KOTOR, Monster Hunter, Art, just chatting, Retro. All right, Kingdom Hearts. We're watching Kingdom Hearts. No more looking. We're watching Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. They're in the Tarzan world. Oh, no. All right. Pray for them. Pray for Busujima. They're in the Tarzan world. Give them their hope. Give them your wishes and all of your best support. Yeah, hang out with them. Have a good time with them. Thank you, everybody, for
But I don't like me.
hanging out with me today. Kingdom Hearts? More like Kingdom Farts, am I right? I'll see you guys for Cooking Mama on Mother's Day. Until then, I hope you have a good morning. I hope you have a good afternoon. I hope you have a good evening. And if I don't see you again soon, well, I hope you have a good night. Farewell, Michael. Farewell, Swollen Dingus. Farewell, Sad Waifu. Farewell, Spirit Eater. Farewell, Yudo Shi. Farewell, Hoodie BB. Farewell, Loogie. Farewell, Neosmink. Farewell, McDoomington. Farewell, any lurkers. Farewell, any VOD viewers. Farewell, anyone else I missed. GG, and Otsu Fiddle for him too, baby!